There we go. Hi, hello everyone. Welcome. Vibin', always vibin'. Let's see who we have here. So surprised so many are already here. I appreciate you all waiting. I was trying to stay on time. Well, let's see. Welcome, Ray the Cake. Hold on. Hello, Seriously Slothy. Hello, Alana Diamond Pearl. Welcome. Hello, Escobar. Welcome back. And hello, hold on. Volaxon? Is that it? Hi. And welcome to the stream and thank you for following. Okay. Let me go ahead and start that timer. Once that timer's over, we will get into things. How are you all doing, huh? You ready for some game dev? You know I sure am. It's been a second, and I say second, but I was trying to complete something this week, and I got partially done. It's a work in progress. Volaxon. Oh, I see. Volaxon. That's a nice name. Hi. Let's see. It usually takes YouTube chat a second to respond. To get things in order, get things working, fixing, tweaking. How are you all doing? Any of you making any games currently? Any progress on any of your games? How does that go? Or if you don't use Godot, what? Hold on. Game engine do you use? There we go. Good game engine. Yup. Ooh, hey, you're doing great. How about you? That's good. I woke up not feeling the best, but I'm feeling far better now, and I definitely think it's because we're gonna do some programming. As I do like programming, I do like game dev. That tends to brighten my mood. Well, let's see. Let me make sure I have all of these things, and let me retype this. Ordering, splitting, moving. Okay, we're good then. Indeedy. I am... Oh boy, I'm excited. The goal is to still trying to get better at programming and stuff so you can finally start your project. I've I've learned the best way to get better at projects is to do projects, but I definitely get the idea of practicing until you get to a certain place you're comfortable with. Let's see, you should be working on your game project, but you're still on the initial performance intensive phase, and it's so boring. I haven't even considered performance quite yet for my game. I am sure it's gonna be super boring. But I mean, you gotta do it. You have to 100% do it, I agree. You're mostly learning Godot right now because you used to mostly do Roblox stuff? Huh. I'm surprised. I've never heard Godot paired up with Roblox. Is it the same coding language? Or I thought Roblox used its own. I'm guessing it uses C++ maybe? If my estimate had to be, I would assume it probably is C++. I'm curious indeed. That's interesting. Let me go ahead and apply some of these. Lua, ooh. I've played a few Minecraft mods where you can program in Lua and they were fun. I definitely would like to try. Roblox uses Lua, yeah, Lua. It's interesting, Lua's a pretty old language, isn't it? Yeah, you gotta agree, it's easier to just have a goal or project to learn programming alongside. Because it's easier to just look for stuff you want to solve after you learn the basics of programming. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. This is my second game, so I only know a little bit. But I'm learning as I go, and I think that's a little bit easier. Kind of gives me the dopamine I need to keep going. Roblox uses Lua, and you're moving away from I say. And optimizing is something to be ignored until it's necessary to look at, which is mostly never. I mean, if you're making a really performance-heavy game, then it is, but if it's something simple, I'd say performance-heavy if it were something like it had maybe a lot of objects in the game that the game had to load, so it's laggy because there's so many objects in the world. But if it's something like what I'm doing, performance is not really too bad. Let me go ahead and drag and drop this before I forget. It's definitely interesting. Lua. I did not know that though, that Roblox uses Lua. Maybe that's why it's so accessible to people, because it uses Lua. I could see it being the case. Use Lua in Minecraft mods, interesting to use, but you prefer other languages? Yeah, there's this computer mod that uses Lua, and I guess maybe in a way that was my first try at programming, but I just looked up tutorials and all I could find were pastebins of Lua code, so it was really hard, it was tricky. Maybe it'd be fun down the line, I'm talking down the line, to do some Minecraft something like a mod at Minecraft where, I don't know, I definitely would want to stream making some Minecraft mods. That always sounds fun, but I'm not too sure if people are interested in Minecraft. I want to get more Minecraft lovers so I can fill out my dreams of making some Minecraft mods. I think that'd be fun. It'd be a different language and it'd be game dev, but it'd be modding, which I think is a nice change of pace. Let me go ahead and make sure that's good to go. You wish you could ignore it, but most of your systems are really complex, so if you don't start optimizing it, your PC will go up in flames. Yeah, that is definitely something. You're a little bit more forgiven if your if your computer is higher tiered, but you also have to consider lower end computers and making sure that they can also run it in their good old classic potatoes. Let's see. You're pretty simple, their own versions. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me scroll up a little bit. Which you could ignore, I did read that. It's pretty simple. Roblox uses like Lua, but it's in their own version. Only there's some really annoying issues I see. Oh, hold on. Something caught in my throat that was very unpleasant. Drank some water though, we're all good. Okay, where were we? You guys, Undertale is proof that you don't need to be an expert in programming to make an amazing game. Yep. Let's see. Most games that are made don't do stuff that cares about optimization. Cause, hold on, hardware can just handle most stuff. Brute force, yeah. Most performance problems come from either loops that are used wrongly, yep, or wrong approach to something. I agree, yeah. There's a few ways you can do it. And if your PC is overheating, that's just an opportunity to roast marshmallows. I agree. And you know, when in doubt, just make the best of the situation. And welcome to Stream Disco. Hi. Okay. Hopefully, my throat feels a little bit better now. I'll move us over into The good old planning screen, the very classic one. Oh, thank you for thank you for following. Shubhammed 2012? Shubhammed? Is that you say it? Welcome. Okay, let's see. Oops. Closing and opening things too many times. Hi. Okay. Necrotype Cafe, pretty simple, easy, I say. It's always one overarching goal, but sometimes we run into a little bit of issues. I'm going to tell you the game pitch, then we're going to discuss strategy. Hold on, let me slow down a little bit. Pitch, and then strategy on how to program it, and then we're going to program. And the goal is to add customers. Well, we already added customers to the game. We already added moving, so now today we're going to try to figure out how to get the customers to order. That's the whole idea and attempt. Let's see. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm really excited for today. Programming a day is always a fun day. And you'll see in a second, I was attempting to do some programming, but I realized, oh boy, I couldn't figure it out. Why did you just, why did it, no clue. Okay. So with that said, I have to don my, of course, suitable outfit. There we go. We are now fully transformed. Random things popping up in game dev? Never heard of it. Everything always works according to plan, and code always works first try the way we intended to. I was struggling with a problem this morning, and I didn't even fix it, but it fixed itself, so I don't know. Okay. Let me go ahead and make sure this screen's good to go. Well, hold on, I gotta do a few things. Hold on, I gotta make sure my, let me move you to this screen for one brief second. Hold on. Stay with me here. Welcome. So it'd appear you're stuck in an elevator all by your lonesome self. And considering you're stuck in an elevator and you have nowhere to go, nowhere to escape, why don't I just, introduce myself, huh? May I present to you a game called Necrotype Cafe. Do you like the logo? And as an astute business person, lots of business, I'm going to spend 1 minute trying to pitch you my game. This is both a way to tell you about the game if you haven't tuned in before, kind of an introduction, while also serving as a way for me to practice. Has to be credible? Exactly. Believe me. It's also a way for me to try to get better at, this is wonderful. So glad. This is also a way for me to get better at describing the game. So it's an exercise, and it's also a way to be an introduction. Business time. Exactly. So I will put on screen here, if it'll let me load. I'll put on screen here the 1 minute timer. And in that 1 minute, I am attempting to sell you my game. Necrotype Cafe. Link. All right, are you ready? Here we go. And go. Welcome to Necrotype Cafe, a game where you spend it as a necromancer who attends an astute academy where you decide you don't want to be a necromancer. Actually, you know what? You want to be a baker. So you know what you do? You go down to the basement, a place where no one goes in the academy, and you open up a cafe, Necrotype Cafe. Here you serve students and customers who also want to find lonesome work, solitude, and the fact that you're making food with magic. And you know how you make food? You spellcast. You type poetry. This is a rhythm typing game where you have to type to the rhythm in order to serve customers. So you're summoning food with your special necromancer bakery magic, and you're serving customers in hopes of, in 1 month, being able to show your parents that, hey, look, I don't have to be a necromancer. I can be a baker. I can be a chef. I can do whatever I want. So the game's supposed to be cute, silly, funny, and stressful. Just a smidge. Only a little bit. And there we go. That is the game. That is the pitch. How'd I do? Thank you for a moment of your time. And with that said, let me move this back over. And for those curious, let me go ahead. Sold. Wonderful. Good. Now you can't leave. Sorry, just not a thing. Sold, that's good. Okay, and in saying that, we'll wait to the end. And since that's the case, let me go ahead and do another costume change as this isn't a coding outfit, this is a business outfit. Good, wonderful. Welcome, Soundwave. Alrighty, with that said, 1 second again. Oh, didn't change, okay. Here we go. Welcome again. Welcome back. Here I have my assistant, the lovely Bobby. He will help as both a stress toy and as emotional support. Here is what we've been working on. As you can see, if I were to scroll out, it's a lot, but you don't even have to look at this. Just look at this. Look at this one little thing. We'll be all good to go. Coding and pajama activity. Yup. Always the best. You want to make sure you're nice and cozy. So in saying that, let me show you what we have so far, and then I can show you what we will be doing. How does that sound? Let's go over into Godot. Look how wonderful it is. Yeah, it's a bunch. It's a little, it could be less, but I like living in the chaos, just a smidge. Pink and purple are the best colors for programming. Yep, and yes, it is big. No, I just thought it's just a smidge, only a smidge. I wanted to make sure everything was saved. So here's the game thus far, and blue stuff is collision. So let me actually close it a little bit and let me modify it a smidge just so I can show off the points. So let's see. Back in customer, what do we have right now? The mode, move to, wonderful. And then if I go down here, it's a little big. Chaos, yeah, you gotta live in the chaos. You gotta survive in the chaos. But here I can just put the target as you. And then I can go ahead and do visible collision shapes. And then if I press play and go ahead and, oops, you can see the red, can't you? Hold on. Let me go back into here and turn this guy off and then restart. And now you should be able to see if I go ahead and show it here. The customer now follows you. You can see move to state. So I've been messing around with state machines. The customer will follow you around the cafe. Now, of course, the purpose isn't to follow you, but it's a way to show that they can get to a spot, and I've been trying to make them go to a seat. That was my attempts over this week. That's not what we're working on today, though. Today we're going to do a state where instead of it's a move to state, it'll be a state for ordering. So the idea is that we'll try to have them choose from a menu and have a timer, those sort of things. And then I'll try to mess with the navigation later. Here's a little customer. Everything's been made in pixel art. All of this has been done on previous streams. So it's been fun to see things build up over time. So in saying that, let me go ahead and hide this and close this and move us back over to concepts. Of course. You can see here we have timer. I think we can get the timer done today where they have a timer that will happen when they're thinking about an order. And the timer and order, that's what we're doing. Don't worry, don't even look at that one. So let's see. These are the states I was thinking of: an idle state, a go-to state, a seated waiting, and an order. Again, just that is the state we'll be trying to make. And if I go back somewhere, hold on. It's organized in here, I promise. Here. This is the idea I have for ordering, where as the game goes on, there's 2 different flavors that can make a food, and then there's the food type itself. For example, the pink is considered sugary and sweet, and the orange might be savory. So this would be, hey, I want a sweet and savory cake, and then you'd have to make it. So the idea is that we'll need to have a way for them to say, I want this and this of type this. So it'll be blank of blank of blank. And hi, Decat, welcome. And yeah, it just keeps going and going. Isn't that fun about infinite canvases? So that'll be the idea. We need a way for them to want to choose from a selection of food, available food, and have an order, and then have the order tick down, showing that they're getting a little bit impatient. And with that said, I think that's all we need to say for now, at least. Yeah, here, flavor and flavor. We have a 1 flavor, 2 flavor, and the actual food. Okay. So in saying that, well, you know what? We'll grab these guys and copy it and move it over here. That way we don't have to look at this. Oh, here's some flavors I thought of. We have sweet, death, funny, cozy, rich, savory, bitter, sour. Thinking rich, maybe we can just put some gold flakes on it, or maybe some enchanted metal for a rich flavored type of food. I'll be really excited when we can do the art of it. So I'll go ahead and put this up here so we can get a better idea. And then, where is my pen at? Da-da. Okay, I found it. So in saying all of this, if I turn my tablet on, the question that becomes, we know what we want to do, but how do we do it is a little bit tricky. I say as I've been thinking about it, but I'm not too sure. I know for a fact we just have to add another state, and then I'll handle figuring out how to swap and move between them. But for now, I'm thinking we have to make either a class, rich flavor equals straight up gold brick. Yeah, maybe it's just a spell or something, like a Midas touched food or something like that, where it's a Midas spell, but on food. So let me zoom in a little bit to make it a little bit easier to see. How's the size? Good. Just a smidge more, just a little bit more zoomed in. Yeah, that works. So we have a order, right? We need to make an order. We'll do order, hors d'oeuvres. We have an order, and this order is a food, and the food has 2 flavors, like this, that, and that. Food which has flavor A, flavor, and flavor. I think that's the best way to describe it. Midas dessert. Ooh, I do like that. I could see it, yeah. So we have flavor and flavor. With 2 flavors of the food. And the idea is that this game will take place for 30 days, so you can have 30 levels, and it starts out simple with only having access to 2 flavors. But as the game goes on, you'll get more flavors and more types of food. Midas touched mozzarella. Cheese? Yellow cheese is already a thing. So we have 1 flavor, 2 flavor. How can we do this? I'm not sure. It would either need to be some sort of maybe resource. So we'll put this here. Resource, C-S-O-U-R-C-E. Maybe a class, L-A-S-S. Or some way to store the data. And in saying that, I'll show you what we do have a little bit. Midas mitts meat. Ah. Ugh. Hold on now. That's just illegal. Ugh. My. Oh man, I don't even want to think about it. In fact, I'm not going to think about it. I don't have to. Down here though, if I go down here to I try to stay organized. We have a whole cafe area. We have a common area. We don't need the common area. We have a screens area and spellcasting. In spellcasting, if I go ahead and go here to the manager, we have a flavor chart. So currently we have sweet and bitter, and then we have the combination of bittersweet or sweet bitter, which is the same, sweet, sweet, bitter, bitter. So only with 2, we already have 4, or was it 3? Sweet, sweet, bitter, bitter, 3 flavors, I think. The idea here is that we're going to take these flavors, which are in, if I can find it, not the spell list. Let me go ahead and close all of these, just to make things a little bit easier so I can understand what's going on. So in here, and go ahead and, we can keep cafe. But down here, I'm looking for spell manager, spell manager. I want to figure out where I put my flavor at. It's been a second since I looked at this code for spells. I'm looking for, here we go. Spell. Wonderful. Here's our spells. So we're going to take the items from here, and I'm thinking we can either separate them or something. Right now, the products are just enums. The flavors are also enums, and the combos are enums. This is what we really need to look at. And we need to transfer this data into a way for the customer to order. The question is how? You're thinking, oh, hold on my nose. You're thinking of making, give it to you how time consuming it is? Making, Lova Posse. What type of game is that? I'm a little confused. But welcome to stream. Okay, so in saying this, resource. That's what I'm thinking we need. If we go back up here, I'm trying to figure out where do we put spells at? Should be a thing. Where's our spell at? Spell screen. Ah, spell, where are you at? If I close it. Yeah, I'm confused. Here it is though, in our spell casting. Got ya. Is something? Hi, Bo. Welcome. So we can go and do our, I guess spells should go in manager, right? Under manager, keep it nice and simple. And we have our spell, and then we have our cafe. Ah, something good then. Please don't divulge. Keep it on topic then. Okay, and with that said, gotcha. I'm glad. So let's see. In our spell casting, we have our spells, right? And our product and our flavor combo, and spell is a class itself. And I'm thinking, where should we do it at? As what would be more cafe or spell casting? And I'm thinking cafe for right now. We can do a folder for food. Just for now. We can call it something else later, but for now to keep things nice and simple, we have a food folder. And what color? I'm thinking orange? No. Pink. Yeah, give it a little variety. And under food, we can have Should it be food or a recipe? Right now I'm thinking it is just order, right? So we can go ahead and do create new resource, I'm thinking. And it is, oh no, we have to make a resource, right? So it has to be a script like this. And then it has to inherit from, inherit from resource. Oops. Yeah, isn't it cool? I keep finding out new tricks every day. Welcome back. Oh, hold on. Loki Trickster? Is that how you say it? Welcome back to stream. Hi. Let's go ahead and good afternoon too. Inherit resource and create. And in our food here, there's a game. Ah, I see. Well, if you could, please read the rules in the description. We don't do those type of things around here. Okay, so in saying that, this, what is it? Oh, I didn't even rename it. Odd. That's fine. We can rename it to order. And I think that's a good way to describe it. Each customer has an order. The order can be empty, order progress, maybe that sort of thing. Let me go ahead and just do that. And then, okay. Back in here, orders are, because there's food, right? But the food is not, the order is the food. It's the type of food. It's kind of a combination of food, right? So in saying that, we can go ahead and, if I can open this up and figure out what I'm doing. Takes a second, I haven't done it in a minute. You can only see the main Godot window on stream. No, it's not intentional, but the only other, oh, hold on. My screens, they've closed. Okay, I think we're good to go. It refreshed, but I think if I do this, hey, are we still there? Hold on. Everything reset. Oh boy, don't you love technical difficulties? Okay, what if I close this? Right, and then da-da. 1 second, kind of having a few difficulties. Okay, if I reopen this, as everything in chat just blinked. Oh, panic. Yep, okay, I think we're good. Things are showing up, are they? Are we all good now? Hold on. Hey. Oh, technical difficulties, you're beloved, yeah. At this point, we're BFFs. Me and technical difficulties, we get along okay. Moderately. Panicking made things come back, it always does. Just like how, for a loading screen, you know, if you don't acknowledge the problem or kind of look away from it, it happens to suddenly fix itself and finish loading, but good to know things are back up. That was worrisome. Okay, as we were saying, orders are a food plus a flavor and flavor. And I think, and let me zoom in a little bit, I pretend I do not see. Exactly. They have a progress state. And I think that's good, right? Orders just need to have a food, a flavor, and a progress state. And then you have a list of orders, for example, and a customer can have an empty order that's not yet filled. Maybe, perhaps. And with that said, I'm wondering, as in spells here, we have the food stuff. I'm wondering if this needs to be in spell. For now, it can stay in spell, but I'm not sure if all of this should be in spell. But for now, it gets a pass. And in saying that, resources. How did I do resources again? It's been a second. Let's see if I have a possible resource I can just steal a glance at. Jog my memory. Let's see. I don't think I do. I'm pretty sure I do have a resource around here, but not sure where. Oh boy. It's okay. We'll just have to figure it out as we go. I'll go ahead and close other tabs. And then here, we can go ahead and figure out these two things. So orders are food flavor. Let's start with progress state. I think that'd be easiest. And in saying that, it would be like enum state, maybe state equals that. And then we have a state of expected after. We make sure it's the right phrasing. Toastist with the mostest. Is it brackets? Enum state. Hold on. Let's see. Spell back in here. Ah, there's no equal. Got ya. Oh, it's so finicky, isn't it? There we go. Yep, that was true. You don't need a equal. Okay, the equal enum state. We can say, how does it work? Usually there's a none, right? There's a none or an empty state maybe, saying they haven't ordered yet. In progress, maybe. Progress state. Then we have an ordered state. And then maybe a waiting state. And then completed state. For now, I think those are a good starting point. Maybe not waiting, but think of it. The customer, when they walk in, when they come and they, hold on, just for example, this guy right here. Here, they're waiting to be seated, so their order is currently empty. Then when they go to sit down, now their order is, they're thinking about their order. Then after they think about their order, they're ready to order. And then after they're ready to order, you have to go ahead and mosey on your way down or have someone else do it and say, hey, I want your order. And then after that, now the order turns into in progress. And then after in progress, you go into the kitchen, do your magic hocus pocus, come back in and you say, hey, I got your order. And at that point, the order's completed. So I'll go ahead and do, we go back into script, back into cafe, where do we go with our orders? So empty, in progress, ordered, waiting, completed. I think that's good. Or maybe the order is ready? No, I think ordered. That might not be good as just a name type, but I kind of like it. So ordered is ordered. For now, I think that's good. And in saying that, we nend current state is what I'm thinking. So at export var current state. And our current state is state, and current state is usually state.empty. And I think that's good. Or hold on. Export. Wait a second. Oh, equals. Current state equals. There we go. A. Oh yeah, you just gotta double check sometimes. There we go. Double space there. Export var current state state.empty. Sounds good to me. And back here in our customer, this guy here, he has some words up there. I want to make a new state. So if I go back down here to the customer, there should be, not in targets, not in set dressing, there should be entities. And then if we go into customers and scripts, oh no, not in scripts, we have states. And down here with our state machine, we can go ahead and, oh, here, states. So we need to make a new state. Create new script called a, this would be order state, right? Or no, hold on. Just when you think about it, if they're in a state where they're idle, or if they're in a state where they're moving, they're not technically ordering quite yet. But maybe it's still okay. Rose also coding? Yeah, what do you mean? I said it was a game dev. I wasn't lying. I tell the truth. But welcome, Signal. So let's see. States, I'm thinking we can just call this for now. Order process. Maybe the state is order process, for now at least. Order process, or says, and go ahead and create. And then if we go ahead and open our order process, we can go ahead into, for now, I guess our idle state. And we can go ahead and just, you know, take some of these and just, cough cough. Put it in here. Put that guy under there, if it'll let us. We have to create a new node, right? Hold on, what program do you use? You're gonna learn it as well. It is Godot. You should see the information in the description of YouTube. Try to make it as easy as possible, but this is Godot, and I am programming in GDScript. Always been a fan of Godot. Order process, underscore process. I don't know why I chose process. Oh, I know why I chose process. The naming conventions. The order process, and then we can go ahead and drag our order process up here so we can attach the script. And now we're in the script, and I'm just gonna copy and paste from the idle state to help make things a little bit simpler so I don't have to keep typing. So instead of class name customer idle status, it would be, and I also have to rename it as well. Hold on, if it'll let me rename. Customer order process. There we go. How long have you been working on this game? The past month. Just about the past month. But welcome, Callista. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, past month. This is my second game made into Godot. First game I made in 24 hours. This time around, I'm taking things a little bit slower. customer underscore order process. There we go. It's about your little IQ friend. Oh, I see. But yeah, welcome. So let's see. Customer order process is here, and then we have in this script, not customer idle state, but customer order process. Customer order process. There we go. Now why? Oh, okay, it did. We don't need a speed or anything. That's not important. The animation that it plays, idle's fine. What we need to keep in mind is their order process. So if I go ahead and go into our food and our order resource, right? Okay, hold on. Takes a second. So in our resource, we have the order process. Maybe what we can do then is do, oh boy, takes a second. But I want the order to be inside of the order process to be stored. You're not gonna be professional, but at least your PC will look cool with the program opened. That's always a cool factor, you know, with some shades. Found you through your YouTube recommendation. Oh, wonderful. I'm glad YouTube's working, and thank you for the follow. It means a bunch. I definitely do like seeing people who are excited about game dev. So with that said, what I want to do is have a way to store the order resource and refer to it here to check the status and check the process. How? Good point. I'm too sure, but we'll see. So a func enter update. We don't need any of those right now. Right now, we just need a way to check what process it's in. So for example, in our idle status, you can see there it just plays the idle animation. But in our move state, there's things going on where they're moving and they're checking to see where they need to move to. And then our state machine, what this is doing is figuring out where do I need to go? Oh, hold on. This is the state machine. Oh, hold on. State machine should have its own thing, and it's not. It's this one. What are you looking at? Order process. Order process. Those scripts are wrong. Odd, but that is okay. It's as easy as waiting for Godot to freeze. And since my Godot likes to freeze a lot, I take a water break to make sure I keep my water in mind. Wow. Don't really ever have to worry about it crashing since I do have backups. And welcome. Hold on. Let me see if I can say this right. Deroth? Is that how you say it? Welcome to stream. Are we good yet, Godot? Will you let me press buttons? It won't. And that is okay. If Godot decides it does not want to work, I can simply refresh it. As I have no problem in that. So I'll go ahead and just close it. Reopen it, yep. It is freezing. Super freezing, but that's okay. A little wonky, but working now. That's the good part. There we go. Now I can move. So I want it to detach, let's see. You're a customer order process. That's good. The state machine needs to have the state machine script. There we go. Now it's working. But it checks for your certain child to see which state it should be in. We're not messing with the other states, we're just messing with order state. So in the order state, when they're trying to think about their order and their order process, we have, what I want to do is add the resource. And I forget how to add the resource. And when in doubt, just Google it. So don't mind me. I will go ahead and open another screen and then I'll drag you once I add it to the Google. So let's see. Godot add resource. Godot add resource. Bum, bum, bum. How resources work. Let's see. Excellent, very thought. Tutorials is a .NET. Okay, perfect. And then I can go ahead and go to studio mode and I'll bring you to look at what I'm looking once it loads. So I can go ahead and click this and then do that. And wonderful. And transition. Voila. Welcome to articles. We do this a lot. If it's not an article, it's some sort of tutorial. As I have no idea what I'm doing. So it's a learning process. So in here, loading and adding your resources. Here we go. So it should be fairly simple to load and reference. There are 4 different ways. This guide will go over 3 of them. Okay. So you can export var. This allows you to quickly define and update resources. Alternatively, oh, thank you for following. Or did it show up already? Like, I can't see that. It has to pop up. It'll pop up. When it pops up, you'll be properly thanked. Let's see. You can preload and load to get your resources without all the fancy editor stuff. I'm pretty sure there's a way to export. Yeah, there's a way to export your resource, right? I'll do export var resource. So maybe if we go back into Godot, and every time I think I'm one step closer to getting better, I forget. But it's okay. So we have the idle animation, the sprite animation. That's okay for now. What we need to do is do export var, and this needs to be not double. And then we have order, which is an order. Does that work? If we go back into our order thing, extends resource, class name, order. Right, that works. Or why are you unhappy with that? Debugger. Okay. Don't look at that. I know the red means bad, but that's from navigation that I've yet to figure out, but it works still. That's the important part. But class name order works. And then if we go back into there's way too many things in here again. So hold on, let me go ahead and close other tabs. And then I'll go ahead and grab our order process. So it makes it a little bit easier. And then in our customer order, let's see, var order. And then we can do equals null. Null. And that way, store the order resource and refer to it here. I think that's what it should do. And then we can go ahead and if we go into customer order process, we now have our order. And then we hopefully can just drag and drop the order. I'm wondering if it needs to be a resource, it needs to be class. We'll see. But for now, we have our order here. And we should just be able to go back into our order. And then we can go ahead and do current order, current state. So on funcgriddy, well, we can set the current state later, right? If I go back into my state, well, my customer order, and I click this, I click order, resource, thought there'd be a way to change the current state, but I suppose not. Definitely walking around through here blind, but it's okay. It's a process and a lot of Googling. Process and a lot of Googling. So export var current state, which is the state. And then we need a way to print. That should work. And then our customer order, we can have a way to say, all right, during our physics updater, how about instead we have a way to say what the order is? So a way to say, like, get order, func get order, or just really spam to see if order's working. So we'll go ahead and just print the console. Print order dot current state. And if it works, then in here it should say, well, it wouldn't say the actual word, would it? Because it's an enum. So it should say 0 is what it should say. Let's see. That does not. Is it because this customer is mayhaps? Let's see. I don't see the order. Oh, I know why. It's because the current mode isn't customer order. All right, state machine. Yep. So we do order for their current state. Let me go ahead and add the current state. Initial assignment assign. Odd, hold on. It should extend order, at least. This one here should extend from state. Then it should work. Correct? If we go back into state machine, order should work now. Yep, it was because it wasn't a state. And now it should say 0 down here. That's the expected. Oh, hold on. Cannot call method play. Oh, because it has the animation. So if we go back down here, you can see in our order, this is all empty. So we would need to say our sprite here and then our animation player here. And now are you happy? No, it's not happy. Order.current state. Interesting. We're getting no. Come. If we go back into our order, empty state, export file current state, state.empty, this should work. Right. This is a little tricky. I should have refreshed a little bit more, but that's okay. Still about trying to walk through it, right? So order, export var, current state, state empty. And the issue we're getting right now is that it's saying invalid access on state nil. Okay. So maybe what we could do then is do order dot current state equal order. Oh, I see why. Because order equals order null. Would you be happy if I did this instead? So I saved it and I went back to order. And our order, we refresh that order again. And now, is that better? Because it's not null. No, okay. Let's go ahead and do then. That is the case. Let's set our order dot current state equal to order dot state dot empty. How about now? If I go ahead and press play, now I think it's going to say null again. Yup, because order itself is null. That's why it's not happy. But saying that, something up here, export var order null. We'll store the order resource and refer to it here. So I'm thinking, is it better to have a resource or would it just be better to have a way to say, Yeah, I think order itself, that's what I'm wondering. I'm thinking order can be a node in itself and then the customer can refer to the order node, but it has resources for the list of foods and everything combined. I think that's a little bit better than having the order as a resource. Possibly. You think trying to get order.current state before it's set as something since it's on physics process? Maybe. I'm still trying to learn the order of operation. So you're saying if I go ahead and do this and then I try to do back here, func, it'll be under ready? Is that a little bit better? And then do back. And then do play. No. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe order should be just its own class with a node. Hello, Art Guru. Welcome, welcome. I'm thinking, yeah. I'm not too sure. I'm not too happy about the idea of order being a resource. I'll try to explain why. If I go back into concepts. Great. Because our order kind of holds everything together. Blah. If I don't die. Welcome. Our order holds everything together. And I think instead of it being a resource holding a resource, kind of like food. Food is its own thing, and the food types and everything. Food doesn't really have to, well, food has to know about flavor, right? But I'm thinking the customer has an order, but order itself is a class instead of a resource. And then if it's its own resource, class, then this is a resource, or this is at least an enum, that's an enum. And then this is also an enum currently, but that might be changed later when we do sprites and everything for food. So for right now, I think maybe resource isn't the best. I'm saying that, if we go back into Godot, let's change it a little bit to make it a little bit better. Or way I can understand, how about that? Making it a resource is probably better, truth be told. And then saying that, we have an export var order. And then if we go back into our order, here, it is no longer a resource, it is a node. And then class name order, oh, that's good to go. And now if we do that, would our order be a scene then? Ugh, I don't know if I like that. but our order is maybe just a node. Like this. And then we can go ahead and add our order code to the node. And the node is named order. Why is order sent as an it? It said it was on the logs. Hold on. It's kind of changed things. So I don't know if I can see anymore, but hold on. If I go back into customer order. If I run this again, or export var order, let me see current state. Order, this one here, right? Customer order process and current state. What do you mean current state? Oh, order, got ya, because I'm clicking order. If I click on this, order, drag that into order. Yeah, export var order. So load order. Should be able to reference this order, right? But why is order set as an int? Order should be set as an int because it's an enum, right? We're looking for an enum, I guess. I'm certainly still new to resources, but order here, the export var order should be order. If I save this and just cut that out and now save it, next state, there we go. And then I go ahead and do export var order. Order should now be order. Oh, okay, I did read that. Order should now be order, right? Which should help because now order is set and everything. And our order at the moment, if we go ahead and click that, our current state is empty. So I think now, because it's not set to make its own thing and it's already a thing, it should work possibly now. If I go ahead and do order dot and everything. You thought enums was an array of strings. No, you're fine. It's definitely a learning process. Yeah, enums are numbers. You can't set them. They're strings that are also numbers. But it looks nice to see them as numbers instead of, strings instead of numbers. For example, if we go back into order, this is 0, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. They just have names to make them look cool and make you understand what they're doing a little bit better. So it's a way to keep organized. I really do like enums. If I go back into customer hold on, close. If I go back into customer order, because it's now a class, does it work? Ah, there we go. Look, it's printing 0. Easy, can you squint? Here, let me go ahead and make a screen. Make a copy and then paste a duplicate. And I should be able to, oh, look. Oh, that's not what I want you to see. If I hide that, I go ahead and make the screen. Never mind. Screens don't want a screen. Hold on. This should be Godot here. Oh, like that. There we go. That's step 1. Step 2, that I wanted this 2 to be a screen. So this screen here. But I wanted to do this. And this. That way you can see the zeros that are printing. So it's good. And then if we go ahead and save. If I close it again. And save. If I change this to completed, it should be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it should print out 4. And then if we play, oh, hold on. It's not saying 4. All right. So what's the deal? Oh, because I set the state. Makes sense? All right. 4. Right. Wonderful. Working as intended. And you can see also above the customer's name, it's saying if I hide this and I show this, customer order process. So they're in the right state. Okay, so far so good. I definitely think order as a script is a little bit better than a resource. Orders are a food, flavor, and flavor. And this way as well, the order process can refer to this order. And in saying, hey, look, I need an order, or I need to process this order. Where is my order at? And it keeps track of filling a process. It's responsible for maybe maintaining the process and everything. And the order has a status. So for example, if you're in the idle state at the beginning and you're standing here, you'll be able to bob in and out of. If we can find where it is. Hold on. But if the customer is here, then their order can always be maintained. Well, let me click it. For example, here, they know where their order is. Here, they know where their order is, but they're kind of going in and out of order. And hello, Kilo. Welcome. Oh, I'm clicking too many things. Welcome to stream. Hope I said that right as well, Kilo. And that's a pretty easy one. I hope at least. So in saying that, if we go back into our scripts, order time, we have a state, empty, progress. And after that, we also need a way to show to maybe available foods. So we need to have a list of food we can order from. We also need to have a list of flavors we can choose from. As while there is, for example, maybe 12 flavors in total, the customer at this point in the game can only order, for example, 1 or 2 flavors compared to things. And hi, Master Games, welcome. Exactly. Always love a good test. So in saying that, we have the state, and the order has a progress state. And what we can do is have a way to show the state or state name. So just to make things a little bit easier, we'll have a enum, or not an enum, but a var, and call it state to string, and where it is a, what is it called again? Well, a dictionary, right? So let me go ahead and do dictionary, just to make things a little bit easier. I can go ahead and copy these guys and do state like that, or hold on, how to do it again. It'd be state dot, and then this, and then empty, empty. Correct? Is that how you want it? Hold on, let me go ahead and subtract these guys. Dictionary. You want brackets? Can I chance interest you in some brackets? Expected type for collection. Strings to string equal? Is that what you want? Ah, I found it. So state empty to string. Now is it, let's see. If I go into our I always forget, but good news is that's what the internet's for. It forgets, but it also remembers. So if I go to Godot 4, to their official website, and I go into dictionary, is there lore in this game? Yep, there is. You play as a necromancer wanting to be a baker. They use magic to raise the bread and figure out oh, hold on. It is not loading, there we go. So you use your skills as a necromancer to cast some spells with poetry and typing to make food for your customers and serve them. Let's see, var blank dictionary, and tell you what I'm looking at. Make things a little bit easier. We have var dictionary, and then it's the squiggly. I think I did the squiggly wrong. I think I did straight or brackets, right? And then once brackets, once curly brackets. So if I click back into Godot, once it lets me click into Godot, Godot's having a few problems today, isn't it? I had a few last stream, but you know what? Now I'll have some of those days to do some of that. And there we go. Now it's happy. Yeah. Hopefully it'll be fun. And now we can go ahead and do and do in progress. We can do ordered like that. We can do waiting. We can go ahead and do completed. And we can go ahead and do completed, waiting. Just to make things a little bit easier to debug, we can do ordered, and it froze, which means water break time. You know, it's good. I don't have coffee on me today. I drank coffee earlier. I didn't want 2 coffee cups back to back. So for right now, I've got a cup of milk chocolate. Now I'd spice things up. And in spicing things up, Godot's not frozen anymore, which is wonderful. Empty and in progress. In progress. And what this hopefully can let us do is if we go back into our customer ordered state, if we go ahead and export var, we can go ahead and have a tag, and then in our tag we have a, what was it, fancy something. Hold on, we can just check. Rich. It's a rich text. Back in our order process, tag rich text label. And now in our order process, we have the tag, and we can drag and drop that state name if it'll let us. So we go back into order process, state name, work with me. Order. Oh, wait, there we go. state name. And then here in our customer where we're doing, or not a customer, our state machine where we're changing the here, we can go then in here and go back to our order process. And then in our func update, what we can do is do over here instead. Make things a little bit easier. Hello there, do customers' orders automatically, or does the player have to collect the orders? The player will have to collect their orders. I think that'll be best. I intend to have some skeleton butlers or skeleton waiters who can come and serve people. So I think it'd be best to have them do more work instead of just serving food, but also making sure people are seated and everything. I feel like that'd be a little bit more interactive. So you're really scrambling back and forth between two screens as you're trying to make sure customers are getting seated and everything. So we can go ahead and do oh, hold on, initial state.name. We can do tag print rich order dot order to, hold on. What language is that? This is GDScript from Godot. It's its own native language. And hello, welcome, dogger. I am forgetting what I called it. It's order dot state to string. There we go. We can do order dot state to string, and then we can do order dot current state, and then this should print out the string because we had to translate it for ourselves. So we can go ahead and do that, and then we can also do this. So we should see it above their head. And if we go ahead and do tag.text, now we should see the state of the customer above their head. For example, right now it says completed. So the completed should both come in the text down here, like that. And if we look on screen here, oops, wrong screen, hold on. Here, you can see a customer says completed above their head, which is lovely. We can go ahead and close that. So now there's a way to visibly see it instead of numbers. Makes things a little bit easier. If I do that and then completed, now it says in progress. We are all good to go. All right, cool, yeah. So does the waiting state mean waiting to order or waiting to receive? Or does it not make any difference? What I'm thinking is here when their customer is standing here, their order is empty because they've yet to do anything. They're still in the idle stage where they're waiting at the door, waiting to be seated. But it's waiting as in waiting for their food to be made. That's the idea behind the waiting, but the fact it might not be clear is a good point in itself. As empty, they start at the door. In progress, they're looking at the menu. Ordered means they're ordered and they're free to come get their order. Waiting is they're waiting for the food to be made, and completed is you've given them the food. Might have to write that down or change the names, I think, depending either or. Okay, so if we go back into our customer order, now what we need to do are flavor combos, right? For example, the order doesn't need to know flavor. They just need to know the flavor combo. In our spell here, if I can find it in manager here, you can see we have a product, a flavor, and a flavor combo. And can I? I'm wondering if I can show it in time. Gotcha, yeah. No, thank you for asking. Answering helps me explain things, and if I can explain it, that means I'm working through it. But if I can't explain it, that strange danger needs a rethink, to recompute. But I'm just thinking we need flavor combo, as we don't need to know if sweet or bitter. We just need to know if it's sweet, bitter, sweet, or bitter. And then we just need the flavor combo and the product is what I'm thinking for the order. We have an enum state, and then we have a state. Then we have the order itself. So we need to have a We'll just say var for now, right? A var for flavor combo. And we have that equal a spell dot flavor. Oh, hold on now. Spell dot flavor combo. That's what this should get, but not giving us that. And why is that? Is it because it is if we go back and spell, it's like a class? Can we only access it because it's class? I know I was having trouble with accessing globals versus class. Let's see, if we go back into our order script, spell flavor underscore combo, right? It was flavor combo. And that'll equal, for now, spell flavor combo dot none. Oops. Dot none. And then we also need a food. So then we can also do not only flavor combo, but food. And food doesn't really have to be anything until it's something. For example, the food will have an animation, it'll have a type and everything, but for now it's just a enum. Well, having to add every flavor combination to an enum become exponentially hard every time you add a new flavor? Well, since you have asked that, let me see if I can pull it up quickly, and I'll show you. I have been keeping my data outside of Godot to make things a little bit easier, as it was one thing I was struggling with to figure out and to make sure I had a system down. If you think of, what was it, like Pokemon games, how they have fighting types, right? A battle list to tell which types get at what and things of that nature. If we go into if it'll let me, hold on. As I can show you. This took forever to figure out, but now that it's figured out, don't mind me for being a little proud and showing it off. I'm really happy with how it came out. Alright, so here is a Google Docs sheet. It's bright, I know, cover your eyes. I'll zoom in a little bit, maybe it can make it a bit easier. But here are our flavors on one side, right? And our flavors on the other side. So anytime I want to add a flavor, I can export this resource and it'll do everything for me. So if I want to add a new flavor, I just do it here and here, and then I just fill all that in. Isn't that nice? It was already taken care of. Everything's exported. We'll go back into Godot. And then, in saying that, we can go ahead and do food. As food, depending on what the flavor combo is, I want to have a different look to the food. So if it's a rich food, I want that golden look. If it's a sweet food or bitter food or other flavors or different flavors. Yeah, isn't it cool? And thank you. Welcome to the stream. Sad Sumoi? Is that how you say it? Really cool. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. It took a second, but it's been figured out. That's what, where are we at? The list flavor chart. That's what this is. It transports it into readable data, and then I parse the data to see, all right, what is what combination is what, and then I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to touch this. It's already been figured out. Oh man, but the fact that it's been figured out means I forget what I did to figure it out, and then thus I relearn things. It's fine. It's always nice to do a little bit of something every so often. Hi Secret, welcome. All right. The flavor combo, and then is it called food? Should just be called food. When we go back into our spell, it's called product. I see. As food. I want to serve maybe cocoa or other cozy drinks, maybe some milkshakes. So saying food, I can definitely see why I named it product. And thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay of pain and suffering when it comes to programming. We have a var product, and it's not a spell flavor combo, it's a spell product. And then we have spell product. Oh, how do I spell it? Do I spell it wrong? P-R-O-D-U-C-T. Okay. P-R-O. P-R-O-D-U-C-T. Okay. Oh, there's none. I see. Product doesn't have a none. Interesting. Okay. Well then, in that case, looks like it's time to be none. Wonderful. And then we can go back into order, and it should work now. As there wasn't a none, now there is a none. And then all order does is, let's see, depending on its state, you can you're so mad your university professors don't know how to format their homework notifications? What do you mean homework notifications? I do know I had a little bit of trouble reading the docs that they offered, and also Godot froze, so water break time. Well, I'm not sure I'm gonna be happy when my computer gets upgraded and I can't do water breaks anymore. So if they're completed, for how long do they stay in the cafe? Is it gonna be set random duration or depends on something else? Yeah, so that's where the timer comes in. We'll have a timer, and I'm thinking depending on the wizard who is the customer, depending on there, we can go and show off here. I'm thinking depending on what type they are, for example, maybe your cryo wizards are more cool and collected, so their timers are slower. Maybe your pyro wizards are more spiced and excited, so they're faster timers. So depending on the type of wizard, they might have different reactions to things. My community. Hi, Glamrock. Welcome to stream. It's been a second. Like, homework is dated for 40 years ago in the past and doesn't show up for homework. Do on your calendar. Oh, oof. I wish you luck in that. I've never been good at keeping calendars. I should get better, but oh boy, they don't make it easy. Okay, so in saying that, we have our flavor combo and our product. And then together during our in progress state. So maybe what we can do then is do, What I'm thinking is, where should the home be for choosing our available flavors? I'm thinking it should be in a global, saying we're at this level in the game, or maybe it should be its own resource, something. Yeah, that's been a while. Being something of that state, right? What I'm looking to try to do is have a place to hold available or flavors the customer can choose from, and flavors the customer can choose from, and products. That's what I want. Just gonna give up and work on your game. Don't give up too much. It definitely can help to step away from a project. I do find that nice. If you go back into concepts, you can see here. Right, back up here what we were looking at. I'm thinking some customers, there's a few different options we came up on for previous stream. Let me make sure my pen is turned on. So this is your typical order of fiddle. Hold on, let it do its thing. There we go. This is your typical order. From this, you can infer you need to give the customer something sweet. Oops. You need to give the customer fiddle. Hold on. There we go. You need to give them a cake with the combination of sweet and savory, or bitter. So we only have bitter, right? So I'll just say bitter, sweet and bitter. When their icon looks like this for ordering, this means don't give them something that's sweet and bitter. Well, that's the idea. There's different varieties. You have to make sure. So let's go ahead and I'll grab this guy and yoink him, or copy and paste. There we go. And then I'll go ahead and do no sweet and bitter. And then this one here, when there's no icon means you can give them any food type you want. So any food, and well, any product, right? Gotta remember that. Any product, but it has to be these flavors. So it adds a little bit of variety in just saying, I want this, this, and this. So you gotta think. And it's also the thing of maybe pyromancers like a certain type of food more. For example, maybe they're more into toasty drinks, so you're more inclined to not give them an iced drink if you want a better review. Or maybe it's that sort of thing where I do want a little bit of depth, because the game is supposed to be simple, but it's supposed to be simple in a way of there's not too many mechanics, but it's very flavorful. Maybe that's the best way to describe what I'm going for. And if we go back into Godot, the goal is to make this game in 3 months. We're 1 month down, and we're still in the prototype section. The hope is that once the prototype's done, we'll be good to go. You'll have a chili dog. I don't know if chili dog is cafe feeling. Yeah, I don't think she'd serve hot dogs. She would serve hand sandwiches. That sounds fun. Ham sandwiches or hand sandwiches, maybe even actual hand. So in saying that, we need to have a place to hold our flavors, what the customer can choose from, and the products. And I'm thinking maybe what we need is a profile. Maybe something like that, and that itself is a resource, right? That's nice. But anyways, would you all have chili dogs in your menu? How's things going? No chili dogs. I don't think that is a good idea. But things are going great. Things are going swell. I'm very excited. Yeah, chili dogs don't fit the move we're going for. But saying that, I'm thinking customers have a profile. Great. Yeah, that's nice. And if you serve the correct type of food, you get a good review, and the chance that the customer will return increases. You'll get more rewards. For example, because she comes from an astute family, very rich, money's not important to her. Truthfully, money's not important to everyone, but you know what is important? Knowledge. So the better you serve customers, the more foods and flavors you can get, right? That's the idea, is that it's learning other types of magic isn't really cool, but you're cool. Other students are cool. So they'll give you some of their books that you can't get, and then you can study from those books and make new food types and spells. The customers have a profile, I'm thinking, and that profile will decide their likes, dislikes. Customers have a profile that has their likes, their dislikes, and likes and dislikes. And we also need to have a way to have foods that they can order and available foods. That's what we, hold on, available. A-V-L-I-A-B-L-A? That does not look right. A-V... Avail. A-V-A-I-L? A-V-A-I-L-A-B-L-E? Is that it? That looks right. Good idea, thank you. It's been a mixture of just ideas from people who have joined stream. Yeah, that's right. Oh, wonderful. That is a hard word. It's harder than it looks. So we have available foods, and available products. We can go ahead and do that. Well, not foods, right? Hold on. Available products, available flavors. There we go. Avail. Yeah. Got it eventually, but thank you. It helps a lot. And in saying that, I think YouTube chat might be a little bit behind, so I'll go ahead and move it to my second screen so I can see things a little bit quicker. But thank you. Yeah, you'll see. I need a little bit of help with spelling here and then. Well, anyways, you have a nice time, and if y'all have a rec room, you can add you talk later. No, back to you. Well, there's always the Discord. You're always invited there, but have fun, and I hope you have fun relaxing. And in saying that, available products, available food, likes and dislikes, and customers have profiles. I don't know if I want to go the Papa's route, where you have customers who have really specific profiles and names, as I'm not thinking names, yeah, and I'm not thinking names, but I am thinking maybe at the end of a week, there's a boss of some sort, like a student council member for a certain wizard area or wizard ranking. For example, the best of the cryomancers, the best of the necromancers. Well, she's the best of the necromancers, but just different students and positions. And if you succeed in that, I think that's where we can add a little bit of flavor. But for the majority of the game, the customers just have a variety, but they're mostly just NPCs. I mean, everyone is, but they really are. So saying that, yeah, catch you later. So in saying that, we have this customer here. We can add a little bit of variety now that we have a customer. And this is where I think a resource is needed. A resource to say type, right? A way to show type. I think that's what we need. So if we go into customers and not in our states, where are we at? This is the player character. No, we need scripts. And we can add in here, well, not scripts, right? A resource. We'll go ahead and add a new folder. We'll call it resource. There we go. Resource. Wonderful. And in our resource, we have class. I think that's nice. Kind of shows back to D&D, right? And in our class, we have the base class. So this would be, well, we can make this a script. And this will just be the class, the base, no, class. It'll be base class, but we can call it class and create. Inherits, node, that's fine. Template, node, we don't need the template. And we can go ahead and create. And then in our class, we have our class, right? And it extends node. For now, that's fine, yeah. No, it needs to extend our resource. Extends resource. And the class name. A bit late, but glad you can make it. How are you? Hi, Clash. Welcome to stream. Better late than never. Oh, I died. Hold on. Better late than never. It's nice to see you again, though. Welcome back. And I'm doing great. I'm always excited about customization with characters. And as I say all of that, Godot decides, you know what? Perfect time to freeze. So we'll take that water break, and I'll get some water. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, well, since Godot's frozen, never mind. It unfroze. It hurt me. And saying that, class name will just have, should it be called class? Maybe it should be called type? Right? Maybe caster type? Spelled type as there's food type, right? Programming stream where features are born. Exactly. Features. So instead of class, I think we should rename it to actually, never mind. Maybe class is good. Wizard class. Exactly. Features with a few sparkles here and there. The class name, class. Yeah. I'm a little worried that we can't call it class. Let's see. Does it not like class? Is there already a class called class? Yeah. There's too many classes. It doesn't like it. I'm saying that. Definitely have to rename. What we can do is maybe say, instead of class, we can call it wizard type. probably a better way to say it. But for now, we'll just say wizard type. And then we have on here a class. It's not named class, it's called wizard type. There we go. Class name class, and instead of class, it is wizard, wizard type. Like that, right? That's how classes are. And in saying that, if I go back into our order, our orders are order, but I think in our customer order process, yeah, there we go. It should be like that. Also, you just had 500 subs last week. You're closing in on 600 pretty fast. Congrats. Thank you. Yeah, it's been crazy. We're supposed to do the celebration for 500 next week. We'll figure it out when we get there. But it's wonderful. Things have been growing very fast. A little overwhelming, but I'm glad people are enjoying what I have to offer. It's been fun for me. And I am more than happy to program and play some games and do a bit of pixel art. Let's see. In our order, we have the little likes and dislikes. If I copy this, we can go back into our wizard type. And we have, for now, I guess wizard type can have classes. Or maybe it should instead be wizard profile, right? Maybe that's better instead. The wizard profile kind of tells you things and stuff. For example, wizard type could be an enum, but instead of being an enum, I want it to be able to drag and drop onto a customer to change their type. So that's why I'm going for it instead. So instead, it's a wizard profile. Profile. Like that. I think that's a little bit better. And instead of wizard profile, let's do customer profile. To keep everything similar. Wizard Specialized, that's a really long one. And welcome, Zach, welcome. But I want to keep it as short as possible, explaining as much. The journey is really fascinating, so if you ever feel overwhelmed, always remember to take breaks. You wouldn't want to burn yourself out, and you're all going to understand and correct this. I appreciate that a lot. I thought about doing a celebration this week, but I realized, nope, that's a little too much. So we'll just take a break this week to work on some stuff, and then we'll celebrate next week. That way we don't have celebrations back to back. Though I do appreciate it. Let's see, profile. Specialization, maybe we can call it the enum specialization. So here it would be I can't even spell it so many times. That's a long one. Maybe customers have different patience level as part of their profile. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. As maybe, again, the cryos are more patient, and maybe the pyros are more fiery. So enum class. Oh, we just did enums. You took 3 attempts. Yeah, it's a good word, but I barely use it, so it'd be a little bit hard to spell. But we have necromancer, C-E-R. We have our pyromancer, and we have our cryomancer. Or hold on, never mind. This is a resource, right? We make our own? Okay, never mind then. This might be a little tricky. Well, we could just say current class, right? You'll just work on some things alongside and finish your proper setup so you can stream a spooky game for spooky month. Yeah, spooky game, spooky month. Thinking about doing the FNAF one, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of spooky games. So enum class, necromancer, pyromancer, cryomancer. Those are kind of the 3 I have off the top of my mind. What type of wizards do you think would like bitter food or sweet food? That's what I'm thinking maybe at the start. She deals with a lot of necromancers too, who hear about her starting her business, and that's why they like bitter stuff. She's more of a sweet fan. So a wizard that would like sweet stuff. What do you think? I feel like pyromancers and cryomancers are a little bit more in the game when you get like a mint flavor for your food. So it'd be minty sweet or minty bitter, and the pyromancers would be spicy. So spicy sweet. You remember you live for all of it? Super appealing. I'm glad you like it. I am. And I'm glad people do like it. It's so scary. I don't know how you do it. In saying that, let me look up some wizard types. But if you have any wizard types, I am open to suggestions for a type of wizard that might like sweet things. Let's see. List of wizard classes. Always put on good old D&D, right? Divination, abjuration, chronology. No, we need something that is if we can find it. We need something that is enchantment. How about that one? A school of enchantment. They might like sweets. Or maybe abjuration. Here. I will go to this screen so you can see what I'm looking at. Oh, hold on. That's the wrong screen. That's also the wrong screen. 1 second. Let me make sure it's the right screen. We're just on the show of the list. Let's see. If I go back into the private browsing. There we go. Wonderful. Transition. You don't know what the name for the healing wizard, but you think they'd like some sweet stuff? Ooh, that's true, but maybe we can have a refreshing flavor, right? That's a little bit different than minty. Then again, it might be doing a little bit too much. But I feel like refreshing could be nice. First FNAF, speaking of the first FNAF, while becoming a game dev, you found the way FNAF was programmed is really fascinating. It is. There's a lot of videos on it. I do like me a good FNAF. But I do like the idea of, what did you say again? It was healing wizard? So maybe a restoration wizard? So let me go ahead and write those down as, that'll be a little bit easier to write. So we'll go into pure F, just so I can save these. And, wait. Oh, pure F. I don't know why I thought that. That's okay. We have restoration. R-A-T-I-O-N. And let's see, we have divination. D-I-V-I-N-A-T-I-O-N. But maybe the restorations do like something sweet. A healing wizard might be, I mean, we can do restoration for now, right? They like something sweet. Maybe they wear pink, or maybe they wear softer colors. Right now, yeah, let's go healing wizard. But they are the sweet flavor. They introduce the sweetness. So we can go back into Godot. Dun-dun. Let me go ahead and reopen YouTube so I can see things a little bit easier. Instead of necromancer and pyromancer, we'll just have our restoration. Is that how you see it? It's probably something else. What is a healing wizard called? Here we go. Healers or medi wizards? Okay, I don't like that one. How about Vivomancer? That's far better. That's cooler. I want cool. Instead of restoration, how about Vivomancer or Vivomancer? Healer? But Mancer! But yeah, healer would probably be better than trying to continuously type Vivo or Vivo. Healer. Healer makes more sense. So you have your necromancers and your healers that are coming in early game. Your early ones. Necromancer stands for bitter, and healers will stand for sweet. So I'll go ahead and just type in bitter to make things a little bit easier to tell which class does what. And healers are sweet. And then what we need to have is thinking. The resource can just be different things, right? That's the thing. It has one of each thing, and then you kind of combine them together. We have an enums class, and I'm thinking, I always keep making classes, but we need an enum for class, and we need a way, such as an export Medimancer. Ooh, okay. I can get behind Medimancer. Medimancer. I like that one. So at export var, and we'll call it, or maybe not even that. Maybe what we can do is have an enum called patience. I suppose patience often. Oh boy. Yeah, Medimancer, I like it. Let me get some water. Druid would definitely like sweet and sour because lots of fruits are those flavors. Yeah, I was thinking maybe instead of actual wizards that come in, maybe they could just be animals. But druids would definitely come there. Yeah, Medimancer. Oh, hold on. Let me put this to the side for a bit. It's getting a little hot. And good, Godot's working again. So enum patience. Okay. What's GDScript? GDScript is the programming language used in Godot. And this is Godot, a game engine. Godot has its own programming language, like Java or C++, but instead they made one called GDScript that's heavily based off of Python, if I had to compare it to one. So patience, P-A-T-I-C-N-C, patience. No, that's not right. Okay, one more try. P-A-T-T-I-E-N-C. That it? Hold on. Let's see. P-A-T. Oh, hold on. Patience. That was close, but thank you. Oh, hold on. How did you say to say your name again? Was it Divyansh? Like that? What were you trying to spell? You don't need to know. We're good. It's this. Patience. Wonderful. Thank you for the help, though. So patience, and maybe what we can have is have a high patience, a low patience, and a medium patience. Medium. Something like that, maybe. And then, what else? Then high and low and medium. And what we can do here is say, for example, maybe for high could maybe be for now. Well, you can just set a timer idea. So for example, maybe high is 60 seconds. Maybe low is, high. It should be low, medium, high. And then we can also add just different ones later if we need be. But for now, I'm thinking low can be the lowest patience they'll go. Low, high, medium. There we go. The lowest patience they can have, I'm thinking, is maybe 30 seconds. Then the medium is maybe 60 seconds. And then maybe the high is 90 seconds. Maybe the game starts off with a lot of people who have high patience and are more than fine with waiting. And we have patience. And I think this should be called order patience. And then we should have one called waiting or line patience. Maybe line patience. And saying that's the thing of when they're waiting in line, how long are they willing to stand here to be seated before they leave? That's your line patience. And then when you sit here and your order's being, actually, that's a good question. Are they going to sit there and say, hey, I have an order. Hey, I have an order. Hey, I have an order. Are they going to keep doing that until you go up and get that order? Or does their order time start? So you might not even get to them before they can give you their order. I'm wondering. I'm questioning. I'm thinking. We can go ahead and close seat target here. And if we go back into our customer profile, wizard type, or yeah, customer profile, we're still calling it wizard type. So let me go ahead and rename that so I don't get confused. Customer profile. And then we can go ahead and do, where are we at? Customer, I close some of these. Spellcasting can get closed. That way we have our states. We're still in states. And our customer here, wizard assets, we don't need those. Our customer profile, here we go. Maybe I should recolor you. How about purple for wizard? So we can go back into our wizard type. Oh, right. You're supposed to be renamed to customer profile. Wonderful. Okay. You think they shouldn't have a time limit on getting their order? Because it would be unfair to be in the middle of making an order and a customer leaving? That is the challenge. I am excited to get this part out for the cafe portion, as it might be too challenging, but maybe it's the good type of challenge, or maybe it's too boring without it. So I'll make it as hard as I can see, and then we'll get feedback once I put up the cafe portion of the game to see how people feel about the feeling. If they're getting a bad feeling, we can remove it and tweak things to the time, for example. All of this can be tweaked depending on what feedback I get, as sooner this gets done, the sooner I can get some feedback, and the sooner the game can be improved before it's finished. But that is definitely a concern. Yeah. Okay, so we have a line patience, an order patience, and maybe, for now at least, a waiting patience. Order patience and a waiting. So when they're waiting for their order to be taken, yeah. And maybe, as well, the customer has a, this is their trait of saying maybe their time to eat, their food. How would you say someone who's a fast eater compared to eating speed? Maybe something like that. But since the game is a rhythm game, a lot of times you think you can't go faster, right? Yeah, I think at the very least, we need to have a minimum where it gives you enough buffer time for the slower songs to help with making sure that servers are coming in and everything, and you can go back and forth. As the idea is that you're in here and you're in the cafe. Someone comes in, they are waiting to be seated. Then they come in here, they sit down, you say, I go get your order, you go in here, you play the rhythm game for about, actually, yeah, their waiting time's gonna have to be a little bit longer, yeah, you're 100% correct, because the rhythm game will probably take about a minute, maybe a little bit less, 45 seconds, to play the mini game, and then you're back in here. So I think their minimum 90 seconds should probably be the slowest time, maybe, to help give customers a second to not get so upset. So we can definitely up it from that 30, as that is a good point. If we go back into our customer profiles, we can just go ahead and say our line patience, order patience, all of that can get bumped up. So our line patience maybe is that 90, then our medium is 120, and then our high patience is 150. And we can just go ahead and copy all of those, as those can be changed later. These are just kind of the default stuff we can tweak. What I want to know is food speed. Maybe some people are faster eaters than maybe some are faster. How do I say that? Maybe some are faster consumers than others. And in that sense, maybe you might say, okay, or at least when you're strategizing, say, if I serve this person, they'll wait longer for the meal. Or if I serve this person, they'll eat their food really fast so I can get them in and out for something quick. For now, I'm thinking we can just say, not service speed, consumption speed. What would it be? Your concern was that if a customer enters while you're in the middle of a mini game, they're just gonna leave before you finish this. Yeah, you think it's better? Yeah, that's great. I appreciate that as well. Later on in the game, you'll have your servers who will take care of that for you. But starting out, yeah, don't want it to be devour speed. Sure, devour speed. I like that one. And their devour speed can be, let's see, they have a high speed, so let's see. Instead of low, high, medium, I kind of think we should go slow, medium, oh, hold on, slow, moderate, fast, something like that. And then for slow, I'd say maybe a slow is about 15 seconds. Maybe a moderate is about, or maybe slow can even be 20 seconds. Maybe moderate can be our 15 seconds, and then maybe fast can be 10 seconds. So it's a little bit of a difference. They don't even chew, they just go chomp. How about this? Vanish. 3 seconds. Or 2 seconds. There we go. For the especially speedy ones. How about that? And in saying that, I think this is good. So there's a way for the customers to choose their devour speed, their waiting patience, their order patience, and their line patience in their class. And then hopefully what we can do is just do a resource and say export var. Oh, likes and dislikes. So we have customers have a profile that is checked. Unfair customers. Customer demands would really be real life accurate. Yeah. It's always fun. It's like thinking, all right. But you gotta remember also, these are characters who do have a bit of distinguished, but they're also fun. They like the idea of being free and sharing their spells with other students. So have a place to hold flavors that customers can choose from. We did do customer profiles. I think that takes care of all of these. Their likes and dislikes. You need to do that. And how can we do likes and dislikes? That's basically the have a place to hold. And Godot froze. So time to drink. Let's see. My only worry is, how can we keep track of what available foods we can order? And in saying that, I'm thinking we have some sort of, maybe just resource, or they swallow whole, exactly. That'd be a fun animation to do. Just wide open mouth and chew, and they're done. 10 out of 10 service. But I'm thinking it's a thing of, for example, if we're in the cafe and this is level 1, we only have 2 flavors. So maybe it should be a thing of another resource, maybe, where we have a resource for available flavors and available foods. And then from that resource, we get our available flavors and our available foods, maybe? We can do it that way. Or maybe we should just say by default, this customer is 100% sure to have this, but maybe they have this. We can have the customer as well, I'm thinking. You should just spitballing until we figure out overall what we're going for. But for now, we have in here, oops, customer order, oh, where'd it go? Customer profile. Maybe you can have a global variable that's just a number that changes the available options in the order enum. What do you mean? Like their state process, do you mean? For example, when they're waiting and everything, maybe you can have a global variable that's just a number that changes the available options on the order enum. Maybe a little bit more of explanation in that one. What I'm thinking is because as the game goes on, you get more flavors. As the game goes on, you get more products. And I'm thinking we just need a way to have a list of current available products, current available flavors. And then depending on those, but maybe what we can do instead is have that, if we can go back into our customer, oh, hold on, it's easier to do it this way. Customer profile. What we can do is have a favorite. We can say enum, spell, oh no, not even enum. These are all of our enums. And after each enum, we can do at export var class. That's the thing. I don't like saying class. Right, that feels a little bit odd. How can we do that? I mean, I guess class can work. So odd. OBS froze again. Let's see. Yeah, thanks for joining. Let's see. In that case, that's what I'm thinking. If we say class, right? But I don't also like the idea of current class. But I think that's what we have to do for now. We can always change the name later. Not worry about it too much. Export var current class equals class dot necromancer can be the default class. And then we can just go in here with our line patience, current line patience. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I don't even like the idea of current. I just like the idea of saying class. But we can't say class because that too. It's a class. Var wizard class. How about that? Wizard class. The naming's definitely off, but again, it's supposed to be a little messy because it is a prototype. Not supposed to be too perfect at the moment. Even when it's done, it won't be 100% or even 90%, but I'm aiming for 80. I think I can do 80. Let's see. Line, var. Line, P-A-T-I-E-N-C-E. Line patience, line patience, and we'll just say that the line patience for now will be medium as a default. Then we have our order patience, export var line patience, and then we have order patience and order patience medium. And we can go ahead and just do order. And then we can go ahead and do all these as enums or exports. And this is probably, no, not probably. I'm sure there's a better way to do this. Not sure how, but it's good for now. It's temporary. So we can go ahead and do waiting, and we can go ahead and just do waiting patience medium. And then we can do export var devour speed. Go ahead and just do devour speed equals moderate. Oh, moderate. There we go. Wonderful. And does it show up here, or do I have to get made to do something else? But for now, this is good. We have our waiting patience. We have all of that's done for our everything of this nature. Now I'm wondering if that remember I was reading the resource script, and there was a way to sort the resources, right? How did we do it again? Let me see if I can find it really quickly. It was that how do you sort them? You do this by, and let me bring you to the screen so you can see a little bit better, as maybe I'll spot something I don't. Why you should use them, creating your own custom class. Makes sense. Here's our final results as a custom resource class. Yeah, see, this looks more like a resource. I think I'm creating a class again, as the resource having these variables makes sense. Right? I'm going for more just a way to select and save enums. I'm not too sure, but we'll see. And then loading your resource references. Yep. Extra tips and tricks. Here we go. Additional export annotations. Here we go. Add export category. That's what I want. If we go back here into our Godot, Category, And then we go ahead and do, so if I do here and do at export category, and I name this category patience, P-A-T-I-E-N-C-E. Oh, that's not even patience. P-A-T-I-E-N-C-E. Wonderful. Do all of that, and that'll go down here. And I'm wondering if this will work, as hopefully we can create different customer profiles based off of this, so then we can kind of just select and save and quickly load and unload different profiles. And we have all of this. We have our speed. What we really need to figure out is how to figure out is the spells. And in saying that, there's a slight way to do it. As here at my spells, currently I have a way to randomize a spell, if I can figure out how to show you. So I do have a way to randomize. Is it in the spell randomizer? We go down here. Yep. Get random spell from flavor combo. The good news is we have a way to select a random spell. And then if we go into our little bit of hopping around with old stuff, if we go into our where are we looking at? Our screens, I think, in our select screen or menu screen. Let's see, select. No, I'm looking for menu. Yeah. If we go into our screens up here and in our main menu, we can go ahead and have main menu do GD. And down here, I believe, is where we have random. Yeah, if I can find it. So we have bounce, ready, on song chose, on test prepared, on YouTube button played, on get song index. Okay, hold on. It should be on play button. Hold on. We can go into the main menu. And then if you go into play, where is the play button at? Play here. Play sends a signal into menu. Where is that signal at? Oh, here it is. So on spell button pressed, it takes a random 2 spell values. Right now we just need to make a way to have a source for random values. And the question is, how? I'm thinking what we can do, at least for now, is say in our, and I can go ahead and close this, just to hopefully not get too confused, as definitely there is a lot, and I tried my best to organize it. There we go. But here in our, not in our states, but in our customer profile, if they're necromancer, their favorite type is this. If they're medimancer, their favorite type is this. I think that's the best way to say it. So if we go ahead and do a var dictionary for, what can we call this? A var for favorite class, favorite flavor. Something like that. var class, favorite flavor, and it's a dictionary. And in this dictionary, if I can remember how to do the dictionary right, was it like this? And then we can just say expected end of statement variable. Ooh, it might be not curly then. This? Oh, froze. Water break time. Well. I always think it's a good day when you can work on your games though, as this is tedious, but it's fun. It's always fun trying to figure out the little bits and bobs. It's a manageable puzzle. I'm not too big of a fan of puzzle games, but this is okay. It's a more, oh, here we go. I can start rambling now. But it's a more manageable puzzle, I'd say, compared to puzzle pieces. Is this what they wanted? Expected type for collection. Let's see. If we go back into our order, how do we do our dictionary? Equal. It was equal curly. Okay. So if we go back into our customer profile, it is equal curly. One of these to stay, so subscribe it to memory. So equal curly. And then we can go ahead and let me reopen this. Okay, we're good. Customer class favorite flavor. And what I'm thinking is we can have a way to say, look, this class that is necromancer, the class dot necromancer. And I think I wrote it wrong again. We go back into our orders. Nope, it's dot, and then the 2 dots. Go back in our customer profile. Dot, 2 dots. So class necromancer. Their favorite flavor would be spell. Dot flavor and dot bitter, like that. And then we can go ahead and do that for medimancer. Medimancer. This is how you spell it right. And their favorite flavor is sweet. Like that. The idea behind that is they're usually gonna have one of their favorite flavors, right? And then maybe what we can say is favorite flavor, maybe hated flavor, disliked flavor, but not everyone has a disliked flavor, but maybe just as a default. So we can go ahead and maybe do var class favorite flavor, maybe class disliked. For example, maybe your pyros don't like ice, or minty, maybe your cryos don't like your pyros, but the idea behind the game is that anyone can be anything they are. They can go outside of the mold. So I'm thinking it's a thing of, well, maybe pyromancers can like minty things. Maybe cryomancers can like hot things. You don't know. So yeah, maybe we don't have a disliked, but maybe we do have a liked, right? Spelling is the true enemy. It will always be the true enemy. Gets me every time. For now, we have the class favorite flavors, and I think that's good to go. And it's also implying that at bare minimum, you are at this level where you have that flavor. And then as we go on, we'll add more flavors and add more classes. And maybe we can even export this knowledge into a Google Sheets. So we don't have to add these two, and I can do it automatically. But for now, I think this is good. Now what we need is we already have our likes and our dislikes. We need to have a place to hold flavors that customers can choose from in products. So maybe I think this can be a resource, right? It can be a level stage, maybe, or stage progress, or yeah, maybe progress or something of the sorts. And that's why I'm thinking a resource, as then when we're making other levels, or even when we're making, for example, maybe you're given the option to choose between unlocking this flavor or this flavor. Depending on what you choose, that's what gets unlocked, and it gets added to the unlocked list, right? You think it would be cool if every wizard class had a dislike so that it doesn't seem too random, and so you can kind of memorize what every wizard class will choose beforehand? That's true. That is true, but maybe I'm thinking, go against the grain, but I do like the dislike idea, as it kind of helps if you see, for example, if you see a pyromancer standing there, you kind of infer, okay, I know I can narrow down a little bit. Maybe there's so many. Sure, yeah. Let's go with dislike for now. Kind of like Stardy's dislike, yeah. And maybe the boss characters that come at the end of the week, they have different dislikes and likes. It's random. Or it's not random, but it's more selective than your basic customers. That way there can be a little bit of flavor in there. Well, a little bit of flavor to the flavor. So we can go ahead and add that in. Also the comma. And then it's just reversed. The Medimancers, well, that's the thing as well. It's like, do you just do double sweet until, well, that's the thing, this is the thing, hold on. Saying that's the thing a lot. If I go back into here, so you can see, maybe it's in level 1 and you level 2 or 3. But if you go into concepts, right? Right now, there's currently 2 types or 3 types of way a customer can order. They can order a basic order where they have 2 flavors and a type of food that they want. They can have no type of food and just say, give me anything you want, but it has to be these 2 flavors. Or they can say, give me anything you want, but I don't want these flavors. Or they can say, give me this food. Doesn't matter the flavor. It's a kind of thing where it's a thing of, give me this like or dislike, give me this type of food, and give me this flavor. So I'm thinking it's a thing of, if they have a dislike, do they always do dislike, or is it random? And that's what I'm thinking. It's a thing of, I want dislikes to be a little bit more random. I want this to be the most chosen order. That would be a pain to program, but would also be cool. Yeah, this is the thing. It's my aspiration. It sounds cool, but is it gonna be a pain? Probably. But will it be worth it? Probably. So for now, yeah, I think sometimes they have a dislike, and sometimes they have a like. So sometimes the necromancers can order sweet, but sometimes other times they won't order sweet. But if they do not do a flavor, it's not gonna be. That way we can kind of have it as bitter and sweet, because for right now, level 1 is gonna be all necromancers are ordering bitter bitter, and all medimancers are ordering sweet sweet. Which, I mean, could be a good introduction, and then maybe the next level you add a third flavor in there to kind of help start adding combinations. So yeah, maybe that is a good idea. And in saying that, we can go ahead and add the available. Now, available. What we can do here is, right now we're in the cafe, and we have entities, customers, and that's where we're at. We have the state machine, we have the players, we have the scripts, and we have the customer, well, customer script, customer scene. I should go ahead and just do script and scene, rename to scene and script. Make it a little bit easier to say organized. Because yeah, this project can definitely get a little bit overwhelming very quickly, I assume. This is definitely a lot more than my first game. Then again, the first game was made in 24 hours. This has been over 36 hours, over multiple days. So with that said, I'm thinking in our cafe, well, do we want the cafe to the levels to reside in the cafe? I'm thinking we can take it out of the cafe. Because if you're in the main menu when you're choosing a scene, I'm not sure if you would put it in there, but this is just organization thinking in the sense, where do I put the levels and the current available things? Plus I'm thinking common will be our spot to go, as it's more universal feel. So in our common, for now at least, we can create new. We can call it unlocked. Or how about access? Like more than one thing at once. What if more advanced wizards order more than one thing, so it changes up the gameplay instead of keeping the same gameplay cycle? Maybe. Maybe they could order like 2 cakes or something. That's a possibility. For now, we gotta keep it simple. And then, once we finish, then we can go back and start adding cool stuff. As when I made my first game, I didn't keep in mind scope. So I'm trying to make sure I keep it small, and then once I actually make it, then we can add up and stuff. Yeah, I do like the idea of more items they order, as that is a common thing they do in these type of games. So create new, and I want to create a new, I guess resource, right? But it'll be script, and in this script we call it, what do we call it? Available, hold on. Unlocked. It can be called unlocked. Peers. Scope creeping is scary, yup. Unlocked. Peers unlocked. This is the resource I want to keep to hold what is available during that level. So maybe it's unlocked data, or yeah, maybe unlocked data, or maybe level data could be a good idea. But the thing is, it's like maybe overall arching as you go on, there's more. So for now, let's just call it unlocked data. And we can always make a new one. We can go into unlocked data, and here we are. And it froze for a second. Extends node, and come on, game, let me in. Let me cool type stuff. I can't hit a thing. This might be where we have to restart Godot. It has been doing it these previous streams, but well, not previous, just last one. And I'm 1 water down. Moving on to the next one as it's frozen. Oh, give it a second. Has to think. Gotta give it space and some time. Little bedtime stories. Oh. Okay, so let's see. It needs to extend a resource, right? And let me make sure this water bowl is closed properly. We don't want anything bad to happen. There we go. Extends resource. And it is class name. We'll call it unlocked data. And in here, all I want to have is a list of flavors and yeah, a list of flavors for now and a list of foods. As our spells have everything, but right now it is a thing of how can we choose and select which foods get added? Is there a way to export var, or no, at export. Okay, let me try to explain what I'm trying to do. I want to put an array in an export. An array of both type products and flavors. That way the game can say, all right, this level has these products and these flavors you can choose from. Export array. Oh ho! What is that? Export array. What does this do? Color. The thing is, I like how there's a built-in script searcher, but I can never tell what's going on. I'll open it up in the browser. That's always handy. Godot for export array. New hints. I don't think that's a export variable. Godot for maybe export variable array. Are flavors what makes the food, or does it just make it so the wizard likes it more? Flavors are what make the food. And welcome, Moon Raider. The idea is that you have, for example, the food is a cake, but the flavor kind of adds a little spice. So you might have a sweet cake, and that is a order. Or you might have a spicy sweet cake. That'd be a different type of order. And there will be different images depending on what style you go for. You can choose Control F on the built-in guide so you can find it quicker. It just looks, the size. I can't, it's very hard to read it in here. Oh, Shift F, you mean this? Yeah. Welcome to stream, by the way. And of course, the more I explain, the easier it is for me to get my ideas out and understand what I'm saying. Godot for variable array export. Yeah, I like how there is a docs in here, but because of the way the screen's formatted, aren't arrays exported like other variables with var? Are they? Let's see. Export var. Hold on. We just crossed this road. AVAILABLE. Available? Hold on. Available. Oh, how about this? Unlocked. Sound better? Easier? Nicer? Unlocked products. And then we have, so you're saying I can do array of spell dot products like this? Ooh, you think you can do like this? Oh, product. Oh, I see. I'm learning. Thank you. That helps a lot. So then we have here an export var unlocked products and export var unlocked flavors. And then we have spell product and spell flavor. Like that. Or var something, yeah, array. This is how you do it, right? I think. It's working. Might not be what I want though. But unlocked flavors, that's nice. We have a way to have unlocked flavors and unlocked products. And then we can just say whatever's in those arrays is what you can use to choose. And then depending on where the question now is, how can we choose current level or current data, right? So if I go ahead and do in here, the spicy cake, and why do you need it? Because it's spicy. Can you imagine like a chocolate magma cake? How about that? For sweet and spicy? Chocolate magma cake. Got some cool effects, maybe a little bit of flames. Let's see. Now if we do this and we go into create new resource and we do unlock data, we should be able to do it unlocked, and then we can just go with, how about prototype? Prototype unlocked. We can go ahead and save, and then our prototype resource, we should be able to go in inspector here, and look at that. And I should be able to add an element, and isn't that neat? Or you can't see it, but I have none, cake, and cookie. So for example, in level 1, I can say I want cake, right? And then in unlock flavors, I can say we have bitter and we have sweet, like that. And now we can just customize whatever flavors we want in this resource. And then we can go back in here. We don't even have to touch this anymore. You can just say, hey, look at this to see what we can choose, which is nice. Now, how do we get there? Such a perfect engine. So far, it seems. I know what we're gonna do today. Get in there and start cooking. Oh boy. I definitely think it'd be funny to think, she's horrible at the main character, Gabby. She's horrible at actually cooking. That's why she has to use magic. She's not giving up on her dream just because she can't physically cook. We have the prototype resource. Now, how do we use resource? I forget. If we go into our cafe, maybe for example, in our unready var, maybe we can do export var like this. Export var, and in that export var, it is unlocked data, which is an unlocked data, or oops. Hold on. That's why. Unlocked data. And it's not all caps. Hold on. And UN LLCKET data, like that, right? And now we can go back into our cafe, where it is our var unlocked data of type unlocked data. And then if we go in here and it's saved, we should have unlocked data. And then we can just go ahead and do prototype resource. And then hopefully what we can do is in our func ready, we can say for, what was it called? I'm gonna take it for a little bit to get in there. So unlock products and unlocked data. I just want to loop through everything and see if we can get the spell types. I'm wondering, did I make a... No, I didn't make a way to print. So maybe I can do flavor combo versus... Let's go ahead and just make really quickly a variable. Okay, that would work, I think. To tell where... How can we say that? As I think, I forget, but there is a way to check the name, right? You can do to dictionary, and we can't really use this because it's in a spell. And that's why I'm thinking we'll have to separate these out of the spell and then have the spell import flavor and combo and flavor combo. And that's probably for the best, right? Make a global resource of flavor types and then move them, but that would take some refactoring, which we should probably perhaps do, fortunately. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. So in our common, we can have a global for resources? Data. Should it be called data, do you think? As product is data, flavor is data, flavor combo is data. This is more so, how do I explain it? As these are parts of a spell, but these are more so general, right? They're kind of attributes. And I'm thinking in common we have a script. I don't know what to call it yet, so you'll just stay under common. But in this script, we would have, if we go back into our spell, I can remember which one it is. Oh, there we go. It'll be in here. And this is gonna break a lot of stuff. I am prepared. Actually, you know what? Before it breaks, let's save. And I don't mean save, let's make a backup. As that was also something I realized I desperately needed to do often, is make backups in things like GitHub, where if I mess up all this coding and somehow the computer closes or it crashes or something awful, I will always have a backup. Speaking of food, you just got yourself some white chocolate chip cookies. Ooh, those are the best. And Godot stopped freezing, so let me go ahead and save really quickly. But white chocolate chip cookies? You know what's better than white chocolate chip cookies? Raspberry white chocolate chip cookies. Those are even better. Okay, so let's go ahead and open with code, and then I'll quickly save this in my GitHub. That way it stays all nice and safe. You want raspberry white chocolate chip cookies? Yeah, they're wonderful. Maybe I should even put them in the game. An ode to a wonderful cookie flavor. So we can go ahead and do I'll just say this is before refactor. And then commit. And it should go ahead and sync everything up. And then we'll be good to, yeah, they're really good. Used to get them at Subway all the time. So with that said, I can go ahead and close the Git, and we are saved. And now we can go ahead and just yoink those out of here. It's gonna break a lot of stuff, because there's a lot of stuff that relies on spell. And then what we can do is in this new script, we have extends node, and we can go ahead and do Well, this will be a global, right? In my common, where is it at? Utility? Does it extend node? It does. Okay, yeah. This isn't a class name. This is just common stuff. So we have products, flavor combo for now. Milk chocolate is probably the best because white is like sickly sweet and dark is bitter. Yeah, that's the thing. For cookie variations at least, if one of the products is cookie, if it's bitter, we can do something like dark chocolate. If it's sweet, it can be something else. And if it's spicy, maybe we can add some pepper flakes, that sort of thing. On saying that, we need a name for this new script. Rename. How do we rename the new script? I'm thinking for now at least, maybe resource? For now, resource, or maybe cookbook? How about that? Cookbook, product, flavor combo. Flavor. For now, we'll call it our cookbook. I think that's a good name for now at least. And then if we go into our project and project settings, we can go ahead into our globals and go ahead and add in our common. From our common, we can go ahead and do cookbook. And we can go ahead and open, and our cookbook gets added, and now cookbook is global. Spicy cookies have cinnamon. Ooh, that is a nice idea. Cinnamon can be nice and sweet. It doesn't have to necessarily be spicy. But I do see your point. Cinnamon would be fun. Maybe pumpkin-y, things of that nature. Pumpkin spice. Is that what you mean? So we can go ahead and do like what we did before with var product duct to string, just to make things a little bit easier. And we can go ahead and do I do G underscore in my utility? Okay, I don't. I know in C++ they do G underscore for global. Yeah, like that. I agree. Let's see. If we go back into our cookbook and we have our product to string, we can do, alright, can I remember? It'd be dictionary, D-I-C-T-I-O-N, dictionary equals curly. Great. And then we do product dot none equals none, or none. And then we just keep going. We have cake, we have cookie equals cookie. And hopefully there's a way to do this outside of Godot where I don't have to manually type everything. So let's see. Key equals value. What are you not happy with? What are the problems here? Dictionary, do you not want equal? Equal. No, you want equal. The product to string. Always something, isn't it? Product. Oh. I figured it out. It's okay. We want this. Don't we? That's what you were looking for. Yep. Glad I figured it out. Okay. And then we can just go ahead and do the same with everyone else. So we have our enum and our product. We have our enum and our flavor. And we have our enum and our flavor combo. Flavor combo to string. Flavor combo. And we probably won't even need these combos, but I like to have them so that I can either see it in tags or even in text. And I'm certain there's most likely a way to do it around that, but that's okay. It's a learning process. So we have none, we have sweet, we have bitter, we have sweet bitter. And truthfully for now, we can even just do this, right? Make it a little bit easier on us to just have it said like this. And then back up here, we have none, we have sweet, we have bitter, and these are also all product. We'll get there. Takes a second. And we have sweet, and then we have bitter. And this is flavor, like that. So flavor to string. And then we also need this to be flavor dot. Oops. Flavor dot. And up here it needs to be flavor combo dot. And all of these. Like that, right? You happy now? It is. Wonderful. Okay. Now, here comes the part where everything breaks. We have to go back into spell, and for example, this product would now become cookbook. Like that. Cookbook.product. You might have a fast devour speed because you already eat all of them. I mean, they're tiny, right? It's not that you have a fast devour speed. It's that it was small. Yeah. How about that instead? Let's see. Versus does not need to be pack string array. And then we have down here print. And now we don't even have to do this, whatever this was. This makes it a little bit easier as well, where we can just say print cookbook dot product to string, and then we can just do product like that. That makes it a little bit nicer, right? And then we can go ahead and do print cookbook dot flavor to string, flavor combo, right? Flavor combo to string, and then we have flavor combo like that. Yeah. Let's see. I think that's all good to go. All right. What breaks? I'm ready for it. Here we go. So flavor.combo down here. It's a matter of going through everything and making sure we tweak it. So this would just be cookbook.flavor combo now. And if it will let me select, the print says, oh, hold on. Or whoomst. I see. Thank you. Very observing. And yeah, I did not catch that. Flavor combo to string to string. Wonderful catch. I'm sure that would have hurt me in the long run. So thank you. We can go ahead and do, instead of spell.flavor, it's cookbook.flavor. Cookbook.flavor, cookbook.flavor. And are you happy with that? Let's see. Cannot find, oh, spell.flavor. There we go. What, if you had an actual cookbook in game with all the combos? Yep, you will. You'll have, it'll be like a cook spell book. That's what she carries around with her. So when you're summoning and everything, you're holding a book and reading from the book for all the poems. But yeah, that'll be the cookbook. And the idea is that you'll be able to choose from the list the actual flavors and the food types. It's definitely involved. You don't just go back and forth. You have to choose and be wise. And it's a thing of when you're able to select what you want to serve. For example, if they say surprise me, well, how can you surprise them? You have to choose what you want to surprise them with. And if you understand enough to know the game, you might choose what you've seen to be their favorites or something like that. And maybe there can be even hints that we get about the character saying, hey, look, they like this thing, or hey, look, they like this thing. We can go ahead and do base here, cookbook.flavor. Oh, spec here. Yeah, I'm hoping it'll be cool. It's always a thing of, wow, that idea sounds great, but is it good? I don't know yet. We have to try it out, as it's all nice and sunny until it's actually put to the test. Kind of like Gungeon's Encyclopedia. Ooh, I've heard of Enter the Gungeon before, and it is a pixel art game, but I have not played it. The cookbook.flavor, flavor to string, and I'm just going through here and, oh, hold on. Oh, base flavor. And then this would just be print second flavor. So cookbook.flavor, and this is just second flavor. We can go ahead and do this. I definitely think it makes it a little bit easier to read. Yeah, it's gonna, hopefully. Gotta pull it off, and look at all this. What is that? Spell, flavor, combo, keys, flavor, grid, spell, base, second, flavor. Gungeon's a very fun, catchy theme too. Ooh, I do like some good music. I do like I do like some music that is good. Yes. Let's see. Spell, flavor, combo, keys. I see. Got ya. I think I should just be able to wait a little bit, as it is frozen. So, water break time. Well, I think, though, we are nearing the time where we can cover the food topic for some pixel art, and that'll be fun, trying to figure out some magical, oh, Godot's ready. Some magical foods, though. So maybe we can do cookbook.flavor combos, and it will hopefully produce the same effect. I'm just going through here and refactoring everything. So it's not spellbook anymore, it's cookbook. So it's not held to its own thing, and it makes it a little bit easier to read, hopefully. The new spell, get spell, all of these, this is just parsing data. What else do you need, game? Oh, right, my loop. I don't even know what that loop was supposed to be, truth be told. Oh, I remember, this was the loop to tell us what our thing was, our list of ingredients that are available. If I block that out, are we good now? No, we're not. Oh, right. There. That should be good now. But saving scene. Oh, scene's not closed. Go ahead and save. Okay, we're almost there. we just have to do all of these. And, oh, not closed again. Oops. Click OK, click closed, and just go in and just trying to make sure everything now work. Wonderful. Okay. And should be good now. It should be good now 3.5 years later. Game dev scares you. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to make certain that I make sure it's not too big, as there's a lot of things I want to do, but that's called scope. So I want to make sure I get the base idea of it down, at least the prototype, to say the game is made, and then we can kind of add stuff depending on the fun of it all. On our screen, I just want to make sure that we're not missing anything. So I'm gonna quickly open up our main menu. And there we go. Look at all those. So I can just, and I'm wondering if I just FR, match case, whole word, and just do cookbook instead. Will that work? Oh, no. You can see current spell is spell, but spell.flavor. Ooh, okay. Let's not do that then. I'll just quickly do these so our spell isn't misaligned. As current spell needs to be spell, but the spell.flavors needs to be different. Spell.flavor none, spell.none. Okay, are we happy now? Can we go ahead and run? Nope, we have this down here. Oh, we're getting close. Cookbook, spell, spell. And then over here we have spell.flavor, .flavor, and we should be good to go now. Should we? Okay, and if I press play, okay. Everything's updated now, wonderfully. And now that that is done, let me go ahead and save. So I can just say, refactoring done. Done. Wonderful, wonderful, and commit. And sync. Now, that's now to say it's another checkpoint. That's why I like saving. And now we can go back into our, let's see. We can close out of these. Briefly close out of these two. Close all. And then we can close our screens and go back into our common where we have our unlocked data. Sometimes I say data, sometimes I say data. Which one's more fun to say? Data, data. I kind of go back and forth. Ah, look at that. I didn't even see any of that. We can go ahead and just, oops, where'd we go? I was in customers, bring me back. And then we can go ahead after our customers are at. We need to go back to our, what's it called again? In our assets? No, or not our assets. We need to go into our food order. This is our order. This is all good in cookbook, wonderful. And in saying that, we can go back into our, where are we? Our common? There we go. Common, common. We can close the state machine for now. Both is good. Data, not dada. I see. English is very hard, I agree. There's so many ways you can say it, but I find that's the fun part. So back in our cookbook, now we can do a few things. We have our cookbook here, and in our unlocked data, everything is good with our cookbook and flavors. So now if we go into our scene of the cafe, that's what we were looking at before, up here with our 4. So now what we can do now that we have our unlocked data, what I'm hoping is that for flavor in unlocked data dot unlock flavors, we can have it tell us the flavors that are currently in the level and have it appear here. And where'd that come from? Who put that there? It was probably me testing stuff and forgetting where it was. I will definitely have to check that in a bit. But for flavor in unlocked data dot unlocked flavors, we can say cookbook dot flavor to string, and then put flavor in here. And then also do print, and there. So it'll print our flavor to string. And let's see if that works. Oh, unless of course we have it say in progress. It kind of does defeat the purpose. So we can go ahead and have it do, where are we at? If we go back into our order progress, we should just be able to do, there. Now the tag only changes. And down here, yeah, look, sweet, bitter. So it's working. We are seeing our flavors. And then if we go ahead and go back into our, where are we? Takes a second, but slowly but surely. We have our flavor in our flavor combos, flavor. And then we also have our, what will this be? Product in unlocked products. Product in unlocked products, and then we can just do product to string, and it should produce the products that we have available. And then, tab that, add a bit of a print, and do this. You have no idea how to code, so you're just here for fun, having no idea what's going on. I appreciate it. I try my best to make it as accessible as possible for people who don't know how to program. I 100% get that. You're here for the vibes, and I appreciate that highly. Even if you don't have any idea what's going on, your present vibes are vibes enough. And yeah, I'm trying to explain it as I go, as trying to explain it in detail helps in me understanding it more, and hopefully helping you understand it a little bit more. Let's see. For product and products, it does not want to print. Oh, I did it again. To string to string. There we go. It should be happy with that now. And yeah, look, we have sweet, bitter, and cake. Because if we go back to that prototype up here, you can see we only have cake and sweet and bitter. So now if we want to test different levels, we can just put this prototype in here and say, all right, I want this level to have these flavors, or I want this level to have these this product available. And that's good news. And in saying that, what we now need is a way for the customer to get those things. That's what we need to have. Or a way to have a current selected thing, right? So the customer needs to be able to choose from this list. Where can they choose? Where is this list located? And I'm thinking we can have in the cookbook a var for current, or var for current unlocked flavors, right? We have a var for current unlocked flavors, which is an array of flavors. And we have a var for current unlocked products. Current unlocked flavors, current unlocked products. An array for products. Product. And in this sense, because this can be accessed anywhere, we can go into our cafe, and under here in our ready, maybe what we can do is say, instead of this print, I'll keep the print just so we can see. And maybe in fact I'll do its own function just so we can have a way to test it a little bit easier. But we can do func print current unlocked. And then void. And so what goes on here is we're saying, instead of doing all of this and cropping it out, we can just do this and say, all right, if we want it to print and test it and debug it, we just have to comment this in and out. And this also has to be yoinked. Well, after doing that in our ready, aside from printing, I want to do cookbook dot current unlocked flavors equals hello, demanding cat. Welcome. I love a good hello. Hi, welcome to stream. Let's see. And after saying that, it froze, which means good old classic water break. Oh. Always so nice. I'm wondering if I'll get through this water bottle too, as I'm one down, one to go. But hopefully, I'm happy with how far we're coming. After we add, it's back up. No longer frozen, no longer tied down. So we can go ahead and just take our unlocked flavors, and there. And now this is telling the cookbook, the global cookbook, that this is the flavor unlocked you should be looking at. And then we can go into the customers, and the customers can look at this cookbook to reference what flavors to choose, is the idea. So we can go ahead and do cookbook current unlocked flavors, and then we can go ahead and do cookbook unlocked products, like this. And then we can just do unlocked products. Now it's been assigned to the cookbook. And in saying that, back in our customer, if we go back to here, in our customer profile, I'm thinking now what we can do is in as this is our customer script, right? And our customer profile is a resource. So in our customer script, we can do an export var for profile and set it to a customer profile, like that. And so now in our customer, you can see up here, it has a profile, but it's empty, which means we can set the profile to whatever we want. And if we go back down here into, not our screens or spellcasting, but up here with our customer profiles, this guy right here, now hopefully this should be its own thing and we can kind of use what we want. Devour speed, I do like that one. We have our available products, we have our available flavors, and have a place to hold. And the nice thing is as well, we can have a list of resources and just say, choose from this list and randomize it. Something to that accord. So we can go ahead into customer profile and let's go ahead and do a new resource. So create new resource and it'll be a customer profile. And then I can go ahead and say it is a necromancer profile. And I click save. And then you can see down here, now we have a necromancer profile. And would you look at that? It's already set. And if we want, we can change it to medimancer, or we can go ahead and choose all of these with our patients. And because we have this export category, it makes it nice and clean to be able to use our patient section and our devour speed as well. We can go ahead and go back into customer. And now that we have the export var customer profile, we can go ahead and click that guy and in that profile, drag and drop, and hopefully that should work. And in saying that, what I want to do is go back into customer profile resource. And I'm wondering if we can print but I don't know if we can. That'd be a lot of it, right? To print the names. But I'd want to be able to print what they are. I'm wondering, toString, do we have to do toString for everything? Because that's a lot of toString. So for now, we'll just do a simple print. How about that? So a func print profile, and then go ahead and do void like that, and then we'll just print everything that's in the profile. So hopefully I can just click. Nope, I can't click necromancer to can't click necromancer resource to get a idea of the profile stuff. I'll just go here. I'll copy all of this, paste it again, and I'll just keep all the enums, or not the enums, the variables, so we can just print it. All this gets thrown away. We have the dislike, we have favorite, we have the class, and all of that. And then we just do print, and then we do class, and then we do plus, and then we do wizard class. Well, I'm guessing it'll have to be to int, or no, we're good. And that's our wizard class. Then we can go ahead and do print dislike flavor, like this, and just go through the list to make sure. Though this is all just gonna be numbers, because it's not in string. But if it's showing us numbers, that means it's parsing the data, which is good. We just want to test it. Just a quick light test to make sure everything's working so far. And that we aren't, what would it be? Quick test to make sure we're on the right track, as making sure you test often instead of making big changes helps in making sure you don't go overboard. And that order patients should be like that. And our waiting patients should be our waiting patients. And our devour speed should be our devour speed. Like that. So now, in our func print profile, yeah, invalid. So this needs to be, I expected this much. It needs to be str, like this. Oops. Like that. Right? Yep. Okay. I thought I could get away with it. I could not. Because it's an int, it doesn't like to print out ints. So we have to go through and just add, or turn the int into a string, like that. Yep, there we go. So we should just have some numbers at the bottom here. If we go into our customer again, they have the profile of necromancer. And then in func ready, we can go ahead and say profile dot print profile. And since it is calling somewhere else, we can go ahead and also make this not underscore and just do print profile. How about just print, since it is profile? No, never mind. print profile it is. And there we go. So profile, print profile. And we should get some numbers, fingers crossed. If we go back into our customer, they are necromancer. So if we click play, oh, would you look at that? It does print the, oh, never mind. No, those are numbers. I did the names, but that's good. Can you see? It says class 0. That's good. Class dislike flavors. It gives your flavors and everything. Gives your line patience, order, gives all those things. So I'm wondering what the brackets are. This part here, if we go back into our class dislike flavor and our customer, or not our customer, right? Our customer profile. In our class dislike flavor, it would be class dislike flavor. Oh, I see. We have to do like this. We have to do, see, class dislike flavor, and then we have to do wizard class. Wizard class. Like that. And then now it shouldn't be an array. It should be a single number. Like that, see? And the cool part is that if we go into necromancer and we instead make that necromancer a medimancer, instead that class should say 1, hopefully. If we click play, does it say 1? Look at that, it says 1 down there. You see it? I can make this a little bit bigger. There you go. Well, it says 1, so it's working. The customer is able to get the, well, they're able to have a class and they're able to see the available classes. Now we just have to make a randomizer to say what foods they should get and what mixtures and combinations, things of that sort. And if we go back into our customer, that's so cool, right? Isn't it? I'm so glad it's working so far. Knock on wood. We haven't run into any problems. Knock on wood. Quite yet. It's probably going to be combining everything that makes it painful. Let's see. Back in our func ready, print profile. Now what we need the customer to be able to do, if we go back into order, we need a way to make order. Right now we have available products, we have available flavors, available. No, I said it right. I said available. Available. There we go. Available flavors, available products. So we're doing good. That's check, check. We have our likes and our dislikes, and the customer has a profile. We did all of these things wonderfully. And then we have a place to hold the flavors and customers. All this is done. Your brain is completely broken, but you mean it works out. It's okay. Program almost always results in breaking. But now that we have all of these things in our order, right? So we have our flavor combo and our product. Now we can design a way to make an order. So we can go ahead and do a func and do make. This needs to be func make, really. This is an order. Available is similar to bagel. If you say it like available. That's not too bad. It takes a little bit to enunciate. So we can go ahead and do func make. Or make or generate. I'm thinking generate. Or yeah, generate. Generate's good, I think. As the customer will have a, yeah. In our order class, this is what this is, not order class. No, it is order class. Right there it says order. But our order class can refer to a customer. That's their parent. So we can go ahead and say wizard. And that is the wizard that it's making the order for. It froze, so that was a water break. But I'm happy, and since it froze and it's still not ready yet, gotta give Godot some good old time. Also, chocolate milk break. You were expecting just to watch some restaurant sim building? Didn't expect concise coding tutorial? What do you mean? I can't teach if I don't know what I'm doing. But if it's helping you learn, I'm happy to hear it. It's a thing of, I don't know what I'm doing, but let's figure out, let's learn together. Be study buddies. You tried it, only got 3, then started slurring? Did I start slurring? But it's always happy to hear. Cause yeah, this is new to me. This is my second game in Godot. Chalky milk, yeah. You know, it's just cold hot chocolate. Maybe that can be one of the variants of hot chocolate. Cold chocolate in the game. We have func generate void. And we can go ahead and do that. And then here, what we need to happen, we'll just say pass for now. What we want to happen is to see list, and we want to see the list, see our likes. Okay, see see not available, see unlocked. Right, we want to see the unlocked list. And then, depending on profile, choose. There we go. It's cold, hot chocolate, then it's just chocolate. Well, hold on now. That's not true. That'd be room temperature, right? That's a big difference. Huge difference, even. So in our order, we have our current state. I'm thinking we also need a... Well, no, we have a flavor combo and a product. They're just null right now. They're none. And that's important. Oops. Don't want to move too many things. So in saying that, when we generate, we want to set our flavor combo and set our product. And depending on the flavor combo and product, that's where the food part comes in, as it'll have to check off the box of the product and the flavor combo. But if the order doesn't require you to have a certain product, then maybe there's a way to choose. For example, maybe the customer has a favorite product type. That could be a thing. That way it can kind of give you bonus points. So for now, we need a way to we can go ahead and get rid of that since we completed that. Next up is seeing the unlocked list. And that should be semi-easy, right? We can just go ahead to our cookbook that we made global so we can access it anywhere. It would be cookbook.current unlocked. Let's do flavors first. And this is an array of flavors. Now we need to get the size of the array and choose from within the array. But because we have a favorite, we want to make sure we choose our favorite. We also want to make sure that we don't choose a favorite or dislike. But I'm thinking for now, at least, we need a generate random, right? So let's go ahead and pass. I'm thinking we need a generate random. We need a generate disliked, as these are the order types, right? So maybe up here we can do enum state, and then also do enum type. And then types, the order type is what we had. If you look back at concepts, that was the idea where it could be either a normal order, which is this guy. Then we have a disliked order, where it's a thing of, don't do any of these flavors, but anything else is fine. And then we have no icon, so you can choose the product. But I'm not sure if I want to do double, where it is a thing of, don't choose any of these and choose any product. That'd be wild, wouldn't it? So if we go back to Godot, what are we saying? What are we looking at? So type, normal, right? And our normal, again, is just selected flavors and foods. In our dislike type, we are choosing based off of selected flavors and I keep doing foods, products. When the type is disliked, what I'm trying to get across is saying, don't choose these flavors. So it's a thing of saying instead of selected flavors, it's would it be blacklist or whitelist? The one that bans it. I think it's whitelist or no, blacklist. Hey, do you go on a weekly schedule for streams or is it different? Nope, it's weekly. You're on YouTube. So if you go into my YouTube banner, that's the schedule. You can also check the, on my Twitter. On my Twitter, I have it always pinned, my weekly schedule. I always update the schedules on Tuesdays. Whitelist allows, blacklist bans. Okay, so we need to blacklist flavors. And products, DD. I stream on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. EST. And it'll either be pixel art or programming or maybe some fun games. Let's see. Normal, dislike, and then, surprise me. How about that? Surprise me. And then that just means, blacklist flavor. Surprise me, product, surprise. How about that? Surprise, product. Fun games? Yeah, fun games. I've been trying to do pixel art games, but depending on how many people want to see the game, I'm open to playing outside of those types of games. So we have selected flavors, and then we have would it be? Surprise products, which are your selected flavors and any product, like that. And for now, we can do those 3, but you might mix and match and saying anything from the list. Go crazy. Yes, indeed. Fun games. Done Minecraft in the past. Have done, I want to do more Undertale. Done Undertale. I want to finish it. Do some Deltarune. Thinking about doing for FNAF. Oh, hold on. Let me finish the thought. Let me figure out what I want to do. So generate random normal. Normal generate. There we go. Let me finish this. I can't do 2 things at once. So we have our normal generate in our function. Let's pass. And that is this guy here. This is what you expect to happen for normal generation. Then we have dislike generate. We can just do copy and paste. I think generate definitely is better than random. So we can go ahead and do dislike, generate. And then we also have surprise product generate. And these are just the types of orders you can make. We have dislike generate and surprise product. And then what we can also do is maybe export this. So we can do, this is our current state, right? I'm gonna go ahead and move this guy. Oops. Move this guy up here to make it easier. I try to keep my variables and enums together to make it easier to look at. So we have our export var current state. And then we also have up here export var current type. So you can either choose to randomize the type, and we'll go ahead and do that as well. We'll say random. And in that case, it'll do whatever. And it'll choose one of these 3, and then we'll go from there. So current type state, let's just do type.normal. So type.normal, how about that? And then, depending on what we do here in current type, current state, hold on. Current type, oh, I see. There we go. Then up here, where you can see it says empty. Well, no, that's state. State can be the few that we have up here. But then in current type, if we say random, it'll randomize choosing between these 3. But if we want a specific type, we can let it do its own thing. But for now, I'll set the current type to normal. There we go. And the current state to empty. Okay. So then what we can do is generate the 3 generations that we have. So our normal generate, our dislike generate, and our surprise product generate. And in saying those things, I want to grab these guys, make it a little bit easier to see what's going on down here. Let's start down here. And first thing first we want to do is get a, oops, let me hashtag this too, like that. There we go. First things first, what we want to do is make a way to get randomize the flavors. Would be the best thing, right? So instead of normal generate, we want to func get random flavor. And then we'll go ahead and do func get random flavor and void that. Oh, unless it freezes. In that case, water break time. Will I get through this water bottle? Find out next time. Oh. Maybe a little bit too much water, but it's all good. And in saying that, oh, look! Hey, water bottle works do help. It was done by the time I was done. So get random flavor. What I want get random flavor to do, I'm thinking maybe instead of get random flavor, maybe it should be get random valid flavor, as I want to have an array of flavor that is the blacklist. So blacklist. And then, how does this work? Blacklist, array flavor, and then like this. So let's just say, if I do it right, oh, right, flavor, it needs to be cookbook, right? Cookbook dot flavor. Flavor, like that. And does that work? Hold on now. Cannot assign a value of type dictionary to, oh, I see. This is a dictionary curly brackets, right? That's array. Yeah. And in this sense, it's get valid random flavor. So for example, in the dislike generator, we can put in here a list of flavors we don't want it to choose and then send it back. And in that sense, we can go ahead and say, well, what are we trying to say, right? We want to say generate from the list of flavors, choose one. Then we want to check to make sure it's not on blacklist. And if it is on blacklist, if so, regenerate, redo, like that. And so that said, I think under my generate spells or somewhere, I think it was under my main menu. If we go back, I think there's a sparse of code we can use so we don't have to copy and paste with the generation. As the thing about the way my thing is set up is that I have none, and we don't want it to select none. Undertale, Yellow, FNAF, ITP, allegedly Deltarune Chapter 3, and Necrotype Cafe. Truly an amazing year for pixel art games. Hopefully. I'm hoping I can get it out by December. Fingers crossed, as the idea is 3 months. But yeah, Undertale, Yellow, FNAF. Lots of good games out. Hopefully mine. Soon, PM. Let's see. I want to go to main menu. I can just type it here. Main menu DD. And then if we go down here, there should be, here we go. This down here, this code right here will help us choose without us having to choose. Isn't that nice? So we can go ahead and do randomizer right here. Wonderful. Copy and copy. And with that said, we can go back into our, where are we at? In our customer? No, in order. Right. So if you are lucky, you get an infinite loop. Hopefully not. What I'm thinking is we can make maybe a temporary array of some sort, possibly. And if it's in that list and it's already selected, or no, we'll take the cookbook, delete the blacklist, and that'll be good, as you can get doubles. The idea is that you'll be able to do sweet, sweet, bitter, bitter, just depends, but that is a good point. What we need to do is delete blacklist. Skill issue. Shades on. Delete blacklisted flavors. That's a good catch. I appreciate it. Is that, oh, okay, I can iterate that. Okay, so delete blacklisted flavors. That is also a step we need to accomplish. This code right here, very long. That would be a great achievement though. Breaking the game. I don't know if that's very achieving. How would you even get the achievement if the game's too busy trying to figure out what to do? We have a var for flavor 1 and a var for flavor 2, right? And I'm thinking maybe flavor 1's always their favorite flavor, right? That'd be a good idea. So you could choose maybe something else, but always we can say flavor. Well, do we want to say flavor 1 or can it be randomized? I'm thinking for now at least, flavor 1 will always be favorite. Like that? Unless it's already inside of a for loop. Ooh. Maybe if you put the randomizer in a for loop, it'll wait until it rolls the correct combination of taking up time to roll it. For loop? Do you mean... You'll have to elaborate on that one a little bit. I'm a little confused. I'm thinking though, and it's a thing of, if it's a dislike generator, yeah, we'd have to blacklist. Because again, if we go back into here, great. If we go back into concepts, if they like sweet and there's no sweet, so in this case, you would want to blacklist their favorite flavor for the dislike, right? But in cases like this, where anything goes, you don't want to blacklist their favorite. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking of fucking brain juices slushing around and trying to get some ideas. So flavor 1 will... Well, no, hold on. In fact, I think this is doing too much. We don't need this. We don't need 2 of them. We just need it to generate 1 flavor. And we can do it 2 times with the function. It just needs to generate 1 flavor. So it has a var flavor. Makes it more simple. And then in here, what we need to do is Random generate. Okay, now here. Ooh. Cookbook.flavor. We can go ahead and do if blacklist dot empty is empty. So if not empty, and we do some we want to delete the blacklisted flavors, right? How do we delete certain parts of an array? I mean, can you choose an array by value and choose it from there? For example, how would I describe it? Yeah, say, do you have to go through the entire array to look for the things to delete? Or how would that work? If not, I'm thinking maybe we could just make our own and maybe do it that way. It's a little tricky. So if, let's assume that there's stuff in the blacklist, right? When saying that, we need to delete the blacklisted flavors. And what I want to happen, and when in doubt, draw it out as my words no good sometimes. And then I say, okay. And I find drawing it out can definitely help. Have to go, good luck with the merciless wall of text. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for coming, Zek. You think you can use a sorting algorithm for finding values inside of an array? Ugh, sorting values. Yuck. But yeah, most likely. Can't you just say if dislike in favorites reroll? But there's that problem of maybe on the off chance you have an infinite loop where it's a dislike every single time. It's unlikely, but it could happen, right? Now I'm thinking, what we can do is do, what is this program that you're using here for writing? It is called Concepts. It's a wonderful program, Concepts. There is a monthly fee of, I think, $6, or you can just buy it outright. And in saying that, we want a blacklist, right? So if we go blacklist, K-L-I-S-T, and let's zoom in a little bit. And what I'm thinking is, thank you, of course. Always happy to share programs as, yeah, I think there should be more programs out there. Let's see, blacklist and it's a loop. What I'm thinking is we either have a valid flavors, right? Flavors, O-A-V-O-R-S, and this is an array, A-R-R-A-Y, and this is empty, E-T-Y, and then what we can do is go through the current flavors in the level, so flavors in level, or unlocked, right? Unlocked flavors, N-O-L-C-K-E-D, unlocked flavors. Go in a loop of some sorts to figure out, okay, what flavors can we do? And then once we figure out what flavors we can do, if you want a free alternative, you can also use Obsidian. You can. I've tried Obsidian, but I didn't like the way their infinite canvas was. Yeah, that definitely is a really good choice. We have an unlocked flavors. And the way we figure out is what I'm thinking is the blacklist is probably, well, the blacklist could be really long or it could be really short, but unlocked flavors is always going to have a specific size, right? So then I'm thinking in our unlocked flavors, we'll just go through and if not in blacklist, A-C-K-L-I-S-T, if not in blacklist, add to valid flavors. L-A-V-O-R-S. So if it's not in the blacklist, add to valid flavors. Is what I'm thinking. It's kind of like a loop in a loop. And then by the end, we'll have a list of valid flavors. And then we can go from there. So since saying that, let's see. Let me go ahead and go back into Godot. And move this screen so I can see what we're messing with. And if I go back into here, okay. The valid flavors, empty. Oh, kind of closed for a second, didn't it? How odd. Okay. Valid flavors, empty. Do you want a bar valid flavors, and it is an array of cookbook dot flavor, VOR. And it is empty at the moment. Then after that, for cookbook dot, what was it, available or unlocked, right? Unlocked. Hold on. Wrote it wrong, but let's see. Did I miss anything? Let me make sure. Oh, okay, good. Valid flavors could be the difference between blacklist and unlocked. If Godot arrays can work like sets. Ooh. Perhaps. Let's see. Is there a way to compare two arrays? Godot, what you got? Godot 4. Can you compare arrays? Comparing two arrays. Nope. No, you cannot compare arrays. Ooh, Or is it more strict? You wish to compare your help with comparing two arrays. Godot treats. Oh, I don't think so. Yeah, comparison of arrays, matching arrays. Is there a way to match an arrays? No. Pretty sure you can do array minus array. Can you? Godot 4 subtract array from array. That'd be neat if you could. Well, instead of Googling, why don't I just check? So valid flavors equals cookbook dot current unlocked flavors minus blacklist. Does that work? No. Hold on. Maybe it's written wrong. Invalid operands. Array cookbook flavor. PD and array flavor for minus. Well, maybe. Hold on. If we maybe. Hold on. That would be cool, but I don't know if it's an option. Deleting elements. Subtract one array from another array. You had already had to use string minus array, and strings are big arrays full of letters, so you think it's possible? Hopefully. One solution instead of arrays is just to increment / decrement random values until you get a valid one. Possibly. I want it to be a little less, well, it is a recipe, but I think either incrementing, well, it'll have to increment either way, but I'm wondering, can you, let's see, Godot 4 subtract to be SUB one array from another. It's not in the docs, you're guessing no? Oh, that is a shame. Here's an alternative subtraction function. Subtract list from list, or is this, hold on. Let me see, and then I'll open it up for you. Make a function for this, oof. No, there's not a way to inherently do it, which is a little bit of a shame, but it's okay. So we can go ahead into here, and wait, what is happening left? You have no idea what's going on? That's okay. The goal or the problem right now that we're trying to solve is we have two lists, right? We have the list of flavors we can choose from and a list of flavors that we don't want to choose. And the idea is we want to make a list that is all the flavors combined. Big scary code. Yeah, this is, ignore the red. It's not that scary, I promise. This time. It is, ignore all that. It's okay, it's okay. You'll be fine. If anything, can I press play to get rid of that red? Yeah, there you go. Is that better? A little bit nicer? Okay, so our valid flavors, all I'm thinking is for cookbook, or for flavor, right? In our cookbook list, so that's cookbook dot current unlocked flavors. So for every flavor in the cookbook flavor list, then we can do for, what would be, for blacklist flavor in blacklist, and then, so this is a double loop. It's okay. So we're going through each flavor in the cookbook, and then for each flavor we're adding it. You just search it up. Godot has built-in searching algorithms for arrays. Searching algorithms. That's a scary word. There's probably a nice, clean, neat way to do it, but I'm open. I'm open to suggestions, but oh boy. It's built-in sorting. Could copy unlocked flavors into valid flavors, then remove the blacklisted ones. That's true. I'm wondering, because our unlocked is always going to be the biggest, right? Sorting, yeah, I see. Could copy unlocked flavors into valid flavors, and then just remove... Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, valid flavors equals... I like that one a lot better. That way we don't have to do it twice. So for valid flavors equals our cookbook current unlocked flavors, and that gets rid of one. And then check that. So 4 blacklist flavors in blacklister. No, hold on. You think it's more logical to just copy all unlocked flavors, then go through blacklist? Yep. And just remove everything you have in blacklist from the copy? Yep. That is what we're gonna do. So we have the copy, and now we just need to go through blacklist. So if go through blacklist and just remove anything you have in blacklist from the copy. I'm slower in typing. You both have great ideas. Does it copy array or just reference? It copies. Make sure you copy it, not just assign. This should copy it, right? It shouldn't edit it the way Godot works, I'm pretty sure. Or it's not that way. Because I'm pretty sure if I do it like this, it just copies it. Unless it's otherwise. For blacklist flavors in blacklist, we can then do for valid flavors, or for flavor in valid flavors. And then if blacklist flavor equals the flavor, current flavor, then we need to delete that flavor from the array. So it needs to be has, and then figure that part out. This needs to be delete flavor from valid flavors. How do you selectively choose which part? I need to figure out how to delete specific, or is there a way to just do like dot delete or something? How to delete? Godot needs dot duplicate as far as you know, or dot copy. So do I have to do dot copy? Dot duplicate? Combo is misspelled. Where? Hold on. Combo? Is that just the way I spell combo, or where are we at? Which line? I think so far to delete you think is dot erase? Dot erase. Let's go back into Godot and then array, and then we can check the dot erase says. Definitely think you're right. If we go back into a sprite, thank you for the follow, demanding cat. As you can see, this is riveting content, but I'm glad to have you here. You can go ahead back into private browsing, and this is why I like looking at the forms a little bit better than staying in engine, because I think this is a little easier to read. What we're looking for is erase, and what it's saying here is finds and removes the first occurrence of value from the array. Okay, that's wonderful. So we just do erase and then the value. 44 is written 44. Hold on. Godot. 44 is written combo. Where? This is 44. If blacklist flavor combo? I'm not. Oh, Godot froze. So out of break time, but I'm not saying that. MBO. Or did I happen to already fix it while you were typing? So we should just be able to do valid flavors dot delete or erase, right? Erase, and then it would be our blacklist flavor. Or hold on, can't we just do this? Right? For blacklist flavor and blacklist, valid flavors dot erase blacklist flavor. Might just be your compression messing up. No, you're fine. I'm always trying to make sure the streaming stuff's working, and if YouTube is messing up, I'll try to figure that out. But this should work, right? As it's just going through each blacklist. You should only need the blacklist flavor loop now. Ah, okay, yeah, it's catching up. You still need to use dot duplicate in line 1. Okay. So where does dot duplicate go? In here? Like that? Yep, got ya. Okay, wonderful. And just want to make sure it doesn't crash. Okay, we're good. And in saying that, what is this debug error we have? Oh, okay. That's something we deal with later. So this is good. Now that we have a list of valid, right, that was the first part, is clearing, get a valid list of flavors. Now what we have to do, so that's the delete part. Now from the list of flavors, choose one. And that should be simple. And then, if so, redo. And since we don't need to do that, all this needs to return is the cookbook.flavor. And then all we have to do is do not a codes. Don't worry, it'll work. So then, flavor 1 will always be favorite. Nope, we don't need that. Oh, hi, Cokes, Technobite. Oh, that's a nice name, Technobite. You need the duplicate to make a copy of the list, as Disco mentioned. Otherwise, if you reference the list, oh, I say, Gaia, that's new. I did not know that. I thought everything that stayed in a function was its own thing, but thank you for that. How's the stream going? It's going great. We're making progress and it's wonderful. Trying to figure out how to make the orders at the moment, but welcome to the stream. Well, then all we have to do after we do the dot duplicate, right, is then just return, and then we can go ahead and get one of these flavors. Or hold on. It would now just need to be a randomized, so get a random number. Is there a way to get a random value in an array? How about that? You might still end up with an empty list if they're particularly picky. Maybe just go for the surprise me then? Sure, that is a great idea. The idea is that if they have to like something, right? Because if the blacklist is empty, there's nothing we have to be picky about. So you choose anything goes. I don't think there would be any way that it would be 1-to-1. Oh, we also have to go ahead and do before I forget, valid underscore flavors dot erase cookbook dot flavor dot none. Make sure that's not on there. Progress is always good. Yep, it's wonderful. But I'm not sure in a scenario where there would be no flavors, right? Moon Reader? Oh, did I miss a name? Oh, no, okay, it didn't. You can just use array.pickRandom. Oh, got ya. This is all super helpful. I appreciate it a lot. Well, I just have to do return, and then just do return, and valid flavors dot pick. Oh, that is a nice and neat feature. Wonderful. Okay, and that should do that. And now that we have to get rid of get a valid list of flavors, that's what this is doing, but that's what it says it's doing, so we don't need that. I think it's self-explanatory. And if the black flavor list is empty, or the black list is empty, then it chooses any flavor, right? Except for, of course, the none flavor. So this should be good to go. And in saying that, for our normal generator, what we then have to do is now take one flavor, take another flavor, and combine the flavors. And we can go ahead and do, for example, we can say, or go back to the the spell book one we had, right, with the generate. If I go back into our main menu code here, you can see I generate one flavor, right? Then I generate the second flavor, and then I make a spell from it by just combining them. So I take the spell manager and I go to my flavor grid. And in my spell manager, that's this guy up here, in the flavor grid. What the flavor grid does is, and I showed this before, but makes it a little bit easier to explain. I'll show you, 1 second. If I go here and make sure the browser is correct, like this. I'm gonna blind you for a second, so hold on for that flashbang. But in here, this is the flavor list. So the idea is that it'll take these two flavors and get the proper flavor from the flavor list. And then we have the flavor from the flavor list. That makes sense, right? So if we input sweet and bitter, we'll get sweet bitter. If we even input in bittersweet, it'll still be sweet bitter. It allows us to track it down without having to check. Don't you now have the chance to, yeah, that's fine. That's what the double flavor is. If it's a double flavor, it's a sweet sweet. Or if it's a double flavor, it's a bitter bitter. So double flavor is completely fine. That is bound to happen, and then that is more than all right. When saying that, let's go back into Godot. And we can go ahead and hold on. Let me change the screen back a bit. And definitely as the game goes on, there will be more variety. You won't get doubles. For now, this works. And we can go ahead and do where are we at? I need to close. Yeah. So the double flavors is a nice way. It doesn't have to be unique, which is nice. And I'm forgetting which, okay, I figured it out. Which one I'm supposed to have open. So if we go back into here, all we should have to do is do get the combo. Now how to get combo, okay, that's what I don't remember. How do we get combo? We should be able to do, where is it at? Parse flavor, nope. Print flavor grid, parse spell data, no. There's a way to get a flavor combo. So if we go back into main menu, how did I get the flavor combo? Ah, the flavor grid, that's what I did. Back here in our spell manager, flavor grid, we can just grab that, yoink it, and in our order, we get 2 flavors. We have a var for flavor 1, and it is a cookbook flavor, dot flavor. Was just thinking that maybe you just want to use sets instead of arrays and just get rid of double flavors in general, but then it does make sense. What are sets? I think I remember sets from C++, but oh boy. That's interesting though. But yeah, it's a thing of, we don't really care if it's double. It's nice if it's fine if it is. So we have our var cookbook flavor, and then we can go ahead and just want to make sure I get that out of the way. And then we can just go ahead and do get valid random flavor. And we don't really care the flavors. We're fine on that regard. We have a flavor 1, flavor 2, and then in our flavor grid, now we have a var flavor, or no, we don't even have to do var flavor, right? All we have to do now is get our flavor combo. So flavor combo equals spell manager. And there we go. And that is the normal generation. Now for a surprise me, oh, right. This is the food part, right? The food generation. A set is a list which just does not allow duplicates. Ah, so there's only ever one value of any type. Got ya. That's interesting. That is good to know. As yeah, there is times where I think I've needed that. We have our flavors and then we have our product. So now we need get valid random product, which should be the same way. And I'm wondering if there's a way to make it not copy and paste, but for now, it'll be this. And I'll do to do make into one function you can choose from. So maybe for example, get valid random, like that, right? And then we have an array of blacklist, and it returns something. It's implied, and then array blank implied. Hold on. Return. What is it? Expected to type for collection after this. So array. Great, something like that. And then what we can do is do var valid, and give it a second. I'm seeing if I can make it so we don't have to copy and paste too much, but perhaps it might not work out. We'll see. And give it a second since it's freezing. Water break time. Thank you for the follow. I can't see it at the moment, but I'm sure it'll pop up on screen and then I can give you a proper thank you. But welcome to stream and welcome to water breaks. You can just pass array to choose. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We just take a blacklist array. That's what this is. And then we need a blacklist array and to do original array. How about that? Original. Original. Yeah. Or maybe just blacklist and then we have list. And then array. And that's that. And now then we can do var valid. I mean, the list can just be the dot duplicate, right? We can get rid of this. And then we can do list dot list dot arrays. You're entertaining. Like, how do you only have 100 views per video? I Oh no, I mean, I'm still kind of new at all of this, so it just takes some time, and I've got nothing but time, but I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. That's nice to hear. I'm glad I can be entertaining. So let's see. I'm thinking, and it's a thing of... oh, let's see. Wasn't that a sub and not a follow? That's probably from YouTube. I definitely don't have subs on Twitch. Not quite. But yeah, subscriber is probably a YouTube notification. Let's see. List.erase, we can go ahead and erase it automatically from wherever we're looking at. Yeah. So for blacklist item, how about that? For blacklist item in blacklist, list.erase blacklist item, then return list.pickrandom. How does that sound? But what I'm wondering is, because that flavor part, do we just have to erase, right? That part, I mean, that's fine if we do. I am more than happy with that, but I mean, maybe the blacklist, oh no. How can we do that? You know what, you had no idea you could detect, you have no idea you could detect, you had no idea you could detect YouTube subs. That's so cool. Yeah, it is. It's like how I can do the 2 chats in one. Let's see. For now, I think this is fine. It kind of makes things a little bit simpler, especially when we start doing products as well. So get valid random. Oh, you subbed and you didn't do anything, but oh well. Oh, it's a shame, but it's okay. Thank you for subbing on YouTube. How's that? Does that make up for it? Yeah, YouTube's very finicky, it feels like, which is unfortunate. We can go ahead and do, let's see. Not sure if you like the name Bliss. Does not tell you anything. Well, the thing is, it's get valid random, right? And this list is your base list, and then you have a blacklist. So you're subtracting the blacklist from the list, right? You would name variables and parameters so you understand. This valid random, this list can work for products and work for flavors. So I don't know what you would call it, right? That's YouTube's fault. It is. Blame it on them. This does not tell you anything. It's get valid, do what? Yeah, I think this is fine because we have blacklist, right? So we're just subtracting. We want to randomize whatever it is. It doesn't matter what it is, but we just put in a list, put in a blacklist of that list. Maybe changing list to whitelist? Sure. White list. That's a good idea. We have our whitelist and we have our blacklist. That makes sense. We're removing all the things we don't want. Yeah, that works. Okay, so let's see. In our normal generate, now what we can do, and what I also have to make sure is done, is where can we put this part at? Right, our valid flavors dot erase cookbook and flavor none. Maybe where we initially assign it, right? Back in our cafe, back here. Where is it at? Down here, right? We delete it here. Maybe changing, oh, okay, I did read that. Unlocked data, unlocked flavors. And this has to be dot duplicate, you're saying? Oh, there it is. Thank you for the follow, Fake Kitty. Welcome. Yeah, sometimes it breaks, sometimes it doesn't, but I'm hoping it works. I do like giving proper thanks. So then this needs to be dot duplicate, right? That's how it was? Like that? And then after that, we need to do cookbook dot unlocked flavors dot erase, and then go ahead and do our cookbook dot, well, never mind, right? We don't even have to do that. This is completely fine, I think. As that makes sense, because in our cookbook, right? If we go back into our cafe has an unlocked data, and in our unlocked data, there is no none. So we don't have to worry about none. I was worrying about something that wasn't even a thing, which is nice. I mean, awful, but less work. So in that case, we can go back into our customer and go back into our order, right? And we don't have to worry about none because it's already in there. How was your model made for, I made it. I took a lot of different assets, mashed them together, did some color correcting, and designed it. The hair is not mine, but I colored it and everything. Things of that nature. Thank you. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, we don't need valid flavors, right? Valid flavors doesn't need, well, not valid flavors, but the none part. So this should work. We only really need this. And then now what we can do is say, instead of get valid random flavor, we can do get valid random. And then we can do our cookbook dot, what would it be? Cookbook dot unlocked flavors dot duplicate. And then that'll be that, right? Making your own video. It is. It's fun, but it's tedious. I do agree. And then that, right? That does that. And we can go ahead and do that. As yeah, I didn't want to copy and paste. Yeah, you could never, I believe in you. You gotta have faith, or at least start somewhere. As at least trying, then you can try again. You gotta at least put in the thought to do it, and then the effort to do it. But I wholeheartedly believe you can do it. Just gotta set your mind to it. So our flavor combo is chosen, and now we have to do the product. How do we get the product? We can go ahead and do product, and then we can do, right, it's called product. We make sure, yeah, product. Not gonna lie, seeing whitelist and blacklist in the same function will make you implode, as they are usually mutually exclusive. Yeah, I mean, it's always down to the namesakes, right? Like whitelist, blacklist. I like the idea of whitelist as it's saying this is the list that we allow, and blacklist is saying, we don't want these things. Yeah, I could go either way with whitelist or blacklist. It's definitely longer, it's the thing. So, I mean, it's to each their own in that aspect, and I'm not too on one side or the other. Let's see. For product, we can just do product equals, right? And because we've made this its own thing, and it doesn't have to be specifically the, what was it? Specifically flavor. All we have to do is just do product, get valid random, and then just do current unlocked products. Like that. And then that's that. Isn't that nice? And then in our normal, we can go ahead and just do ace for our dislikes. And in here, we can then add our dislikes. And in our dislikes, what we can do is say, blacklist array. So now, in our order, we need a reference to the wizard. So we can go back up here and do orders our food plus favorite flavor. Let's find to leave. We can go ahead and just do export var and do wizard. Or make sure it's lowercase, wizard. Or really just customer, right? Export var customer, and it is a customer. And we can go ahead and do all of that. So customer assigned, and then we can just go ahead and, oops. It'll let us assign the customer. Might just have to do that this way, right? There. Customer is assigned. What if one of the flavors we salty and savory in like sandwiches, or maybe you're just really hungry? There will be salty, there will be savory. Don't you worry. I'm already thinking of like caramel, salted caramel cookies. That could be a really interesting flavor. You're salty and savory. And in saying that, in our product random and everything, what we can then do is in here with our duplicates, we can say customer dot dislike, or what was it called again? Let's see. It would be in our customers here, our customer dot profile, and in our customer profile, we would then go to our dislike. Maybe they can be called sandwiches. Oh, that'd be cute. I am here for the puns. That'd be lovely. I'm realizing the customer's length would be a little bit too long. I'm saying that, let's make it a variable. That'll be a little bit easier since this is a dictionary. So I'm doing that, yeah. It is class dislike flavor. So we can go back into our order, and in our dislike generator, what we can do is do var disliked flavors, right? Disliked flavors, and then do an array of cookbook dot flavor, and then equal it to, for now, our class disliked flavor. So we do our customer dot class disliked flavor, and then we would have to do dictionary, right? You think whitelist in this case is more like available item list, and then creates, yeah. And in that sense, it's a really long name. But I at that point, I just make it list. I feel like it's Similar at that point, so either whitelist or list. As that's it, while it explains, I think it's also self-explanatory. Customer class dislike flavor, and then we do customer dot. Hold on. Customer dot. Yeah, that's a little bit wrong. Customer dot and I'm thinking this is also a little bit long as I'm doing this. Customer profile. Customer dot profile dot plus dislike flavor, and then this is class favorite flavor. Hold on, how do you get the dislike flavor? You'd have to put in the class. Okay, we just have to put in their class. Not too bad. Long names for variables is not bad. It's not bad, but I struggle with the fact you can't indent with Godot. Like if I wanted to separate this itself, I wouldn't be able to because it thinks it's funny. At least to my understanding. Hold on. Order could not parse. Oh, hold on. Order. What went wrong here? It pushed me here. A Valley list. That's a nice one, but I do like choosing names as well. And why isn't this working? Could not parse global class. Order. We go back into order. Oh, it's because order here is messed up. But what we have to do is I just don't like it because of how long it is here. But long names used to be a bad thing because programmers didn't have the space for it. Write code for your future self, like the one that looks at the code. Yeah, but in that sense, I could just put a comment to explain the variable instead of making it longer, depending on what it is. But yeah, I like variables that are more self-explanatory, for sure. I believe list would be better than or similar. Yeah, whitelist and blacklist would raise questions a lot. Exactly what the function does. Yeah. I'll have to teeter on it, drink some tea. But I have to do customer.profile.wizard class. And then we have our dislike flavors. And then we can just do this. Now we have the list of dislike flavors, and maybe in the future we can add on to this list and just other flavors we might not want. But for now, they have dislike flavors. Twitch code review. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. Depends. Like I said, that's the thing. It's what's your preference? What flavor do you partake in? Is it, you guess so? It depends. Let's see. With that said, we have our flavor combo and everything. That works. These are our dislikes, so we're all good to go in that regard. And then we have our product, get valid random. Now for here, right now we have, well, this is fine for now, right? Our valid get valid random as it's choosing. And in that sense, if it's surprise is a little bit different. The surprise just means there's no product that they want in specific, right? Wait, is this like 3 months of active game development or like 3 months of actual time? I've been on this project for 1 month and the goal is to finish it in 3 months. So this is 1 month of active game development. So surprise product. Surprise product is all of these things, right? You know, it's not too shabby. I've been trying to work on it during the weekdays, but for sure I've been trying to work on it on stream once a week for 4 hours. We have our flavor, that's all good to go. And then for our product, we can say, well, I mean, we don't need to know the product, right? The product starts off as product none. And that's it. That's all we need it to be. So we can go ahead and set product to product or cookbook dot product dot none, as we don't need to know the product. Just a surprise. And that takes care of that, hopefully. And with that said, now we need a way to print out the order to make sure the order is getting printed. As we have our surprise, we have our dislike. And now we need a way to say, hey, we need you to, depending on this thing. Oh no, that means we're ending in 30 minutes? Yeah, we got about 30 minutes left. Yeah, unfortunately, as I get better at streaming, I'd love to go longer. But for now, just because I've only been streaming for a month, right now, it needs to be 4 hours so I can get my reps in, right? Yeah, I'd love to stream longer. I'd love to stream more days. That'd be fun. When saying that, let me go ahead and get rid of these guys. Or actually move them, right? We have all of this for our random list and our randomizing. We have our dislike generator, our surprise generator, and our normal generator. I kind of like to separate them like this. And this can go down here. This is all generating. So in here, we need a func. And then we need a set or underscore set order. And from there, we do void. And now we make our order. And in here, I'm thinking we do a match case, right? That's what it is. And then we do current type. I don't know if I like current type. Right? That one sounds a little funny. Var current type. I don't like that one bit. It's small little things, but it's always the thing of, well, you could always just change the name later. Current type. Var order type. Okay, we're making it type for now. I can't handle it. Match type. There, that's fine for now. And then this is case type dot, hold on, I forget the names. Where were types? Type is random. Oops. Type random. And I think this is how you do it. I forget. And then pass. Oh, that is how you do it. Apparently, right? Match case. Hold on, let me double check. Godot 4. Match case. Let's see. Match case. Match case. Where are we at? A little tricky to find it sometimes, but we'll get there, right? Match case. Where are you at? Hold on now. I've been scrolling for a second. Okay. In that case, maybe there's another. Match case statements. Wonderful. So match blank, do blank. Yeah. Okay. Great. So we have our random type, and I'll just go ahead and copy all of these guys. And this is where we can say, do the thing. And I'll go ahead and get rid of these. And the idea is that depending on our type, order type, it'll just give us a order, and we won't have to worry about doing anything else. So for type random, do all of these things. Also means you've been here for like 2 hours and 30 minutes. It has. My, does the time fly by when you're having fun? At least I hope so. So type random, type normal, type dislike, and type surprise. And we can go ahead and do all of those. And then in our random, all we have to do is do our, hold on, random. Oh, whoa, random we come back to. Random is for last, right? For now, we just do normal generate for our normal. What's down here? For our down here, our dislike generate, we go ahead and do one of these where it's just dislike generate. And then, what do we do next? Surprise product. So we go ahead and just do surprise product generate. Like so. And then, back at random, we need to randomize a number between 1 and the end of the list for our randomized. You love long streams. It's too bad having a job gets in the way. I see. Yeah, I do like long streams. You get a lot done. But I hope your job's been enjoyable at the very least. Let's see, type random. What I want to happen here is randomize, R-A-N-D-O-M-I-Z-E. Oops. Is there a way to randomize enums, I wonder? Otherwise, I just think randomizing between ints is fine. Just saying, don't choose random, choose 1, or we rate 1, 2, or 3. And call it there. Enjoyable is a strong word for your job. I see. Yeah, some jobs are like that. I do agree. Let's see, type random. I'm just thinking we do random. Oh, I forget how to random. Hold on. Let's see, pretty sure you can just turn, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If we go, where are we at? It's always back to the main menu. Here we go. Like this. This is what I do. Random generator, random randy range. And we can just grab that code, yoink it. Like that. So utility.randy generator, randy regen between, and then it would be cookbook.flavors. It would be, it would be, oh, what would it be? It'd be type values, like that. You're a data center technician. You work in a big building full of computers. Wow. That sounds very important. Big business stuff, I might even say. Yeah, it's very cool. Okay. So it'll randomly generate, right? And then depending on what it generates, we can then do... Oh, well, we have to do... Now, I'm wondering, can you just make the int into that thing? Like, for example, can you just say type equals this, right? Which is the ultimate backseat programmer. It's wonderful. I do appreciate the help. I haven't run into any malicious backseaters quite yet, but if that ever happens, I've got the guts to deal with it. 100% prepared. 100%. Let's see. Type equals, right? And then we can just do set order again. Like that. Cool, the company you work for, the opposite of enjoyable. I see. Yeah. Well, maybe even if not enjoyable, I'm glad you like the work. Right, that's what you said, the company you work for, yeah. Which is basically Copilot, but actually useful, yeah. Oh man, telling you, I'd be struggling if not for Twitch, I believe. So we can go ahead and do this. And basically what this is doing is taking a random value of one of these, and then it's calling this again. And since the type is now different, it'll do one of these guys, right? Yeah, it is called pair programming. Interesting. Well, it is interesting. Get valid random, and we'll generate, and we can do all of this. And then we need a func just to see if we have the order working. The func, go ahead and do print order. Print order. And go ahead and do a quick check to make sure that's working. Void. And then if that's working, then we move on to adding the timers, and we just have to swap out the states to make sure that as they're going and as it's going along. See, you have noticed it takes like a minute for your chats to go through. For YouTube, yes, I've been trying to get it a little bit better. There is a bit of delay for YouTube, yeah. That's just YouTube being YouTube, yep. And also, yeah, good luck on your interview. I agree. Yeah, YouTube there's a smidge of delay. Well, I say smidge, but delay. Yeah. The func print order, and in saying that, okay, func print order means that we will just print out the flavor combo and product. We can go ahead and do print and say our flavor combo, print flavor combo, or right, I forget. It would be cookbook dot, what would it be? 2-string, right? Flavor combo 2-string. And then we just put in the flavor combo. And then it's also cookbook, not flavor combo, but product combo, product to string. Yeah. Well, no. If you think YouTube's a little bit better watching, I'm trying to get better at gauging, but yeah, we'll try to get that figured out. I wouldn't want you to put in some extra work to do stuff when there's no need. Let's see. Cookbook, product to flavor, yep. And then product. Yeah. And then we can go ahead and just say, oops. No, this is fine. Flavor, combo, like that, right? Plus. And then we can go ahead and do the same here as well. And like that. But instead of flavor combo, it is product. Like that. And then hopefully pair programming, but instead you got a bunch of people yelling instructions behind the window. Oh, that sounds a little scary. I'll be honest. Getting yelled at's not the best, not the funnest, right? Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, you see, oh, okay, I did read that, right? But welcome to the chaos and the pain and the struggles. Hope you like it around here. So in our order, now that we have that, right? Orders, everything's good to go in our order. Now what we can do is set order, print order. Followed on Twitch too? Yep, I saw. Did it come through quickly at the very least? So in our order, now we can do this, right? Yeah, it was saying this wasn't working, but now we're good. So in our func update and all of that, we can go ahead and we'll just do it here in func enter. This should work. So we can go ahead and do order.set like this. And then seeing that it's underscore, we need to make them outside like this. that. And then one of these. But always the more the merrier, I say. On enter, set the order, print the order. And then we have to go back into our order and make sure our print and our set like that. It's getting late here, so you have to go. Best of luck with the coding. Thank you, as always. You're very appreciated. Oh, hold on. Sounds like, your average grumpy 60-year-old admin wants it this way, not that way. You've always wanted to make a game too. You'll be interested to see how the development goes. I'm glad, yeah. I'm hoping things go well. We don't run into too many hiccups. Fingers crossed. And indeed, yeah, chaos, pain, struggles. The balanced breakfast of coding streamer, indeed. Coding can really be a struggle. I also agree, yeah. So in saying that, let's see, we have about 13 minutes left. We didn't accomplish the timer portion, but let's see if it's working. If I go ahead and press play, what do we get? This is why you can never have hope. Don't ever hope. Hoping's bad, all right? Well, let's see. Trying to assign type of nil. What does that mean? Integer using an enum unexpected. If this is intended to cast an integer. If this is intended, cast the integer to the enum type. How do I cast an integer to enum type? Coding, okay. Yeah, you can see. Told you. Hope? Nah, not around here. So do I do enum? How do I typecast an enum? Well, let's Google how to typecast int to enum. You love when you try to play and it gets like 30 errors. Yeah, I try to make sure I'm constantly pressing play to make sure that doesn't happen. But, you know, sometimes I forget. I get in the groove and that doesn't happen. Let's see. In Godot, you can use any enum value, blah, 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 blah. Question about enum. Normally when it spits that out, it's using the wrong extents. Oh, I might need a little bit of clarification on that one. Let's see, you don't use in your code using constants, long and cumbersome. I need answers, Godot. Where are we at? How do you cast integer use? Looking at enum's value. Time to, oh, wait, it'd be like dot index, right? Time to go back and fix all your typos and syntax errors. Good luck. You will need it. I do know that part. Oh boy. I'm thinking what I have to do is do type dot values. Oh, type dot values at index, like that, right? Like extends node or extends state. Yeah, those are tricky. Those are certainly tricky. Oh boy. Yeah, extends node, extends state. It's these guys at the top, right? That you're talking about. It's all those types. Values. Cannot find member of values in base type order. Oh, hold on. Where are we at? Type dot values. Types dot values. Types dot. Come on, Godot, work with me here. Values. Oh, like that, right? No. What do you want from me? I can only do so much. You want less brackets. Aha, I figured it out. Type utility rest of core. Just guessing, huh? Did I type utility rest of core? What do you mean? Just guessing? I'll take some guesses. It's always a guess for me. Just squinting. Do I understand? No. Is it okay? No. Is it working? Yes. I don't understand why, but it is. Let me take a water. Well. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hold on. Bastix Troller 123. Welcome to stream. Welcome to pain. I hope you like your stay. So in saying that, we have our type random, type values. Okay, so this should work now. What was it dying about? Okay, up here are types. So it's saying get random can't take value from empty array. Okay, something's wrong. And I'm guessing our whitelist is empty, is what I will be assuming. And the question is, why is the whitelist empty? When you pass things through as parameters, it doesn't use the actual thing, does it? Or does it do? Like, it's just a reference, right? That's how Godot works, or am I mistaken? There's a lot of duplicates I wish I could get rid of, but lookbook, get valid random. Can't take a value from an empty array. Okay, let's see. Does it highlight? No, it doesn't highlight. Maybe this thing we're checking for the list before it's created? That's what I'm thinking. Up here, or hold on, if I go back into customer in our order, right? Order process. Rest of code, when you meant var type equals type utility, but you got it anyways. Implicit cast, like on C++, I say, yeah. It's been a second since I've touched C++, but I do enjoy me a good C++ from here to there. So I'm wondering, if I do pass, does this work? I see. Okay, that does load. So I'm guessing enter is where we're having problems at. Ready to see if it works? Sure. Let's see. Oh, store the order resource and refer to it here. Oh, that's supposed to be above it, but first, ready. Let's see. Oh, void. Or I could have just typed the ready thing. Oops. Hold on. I think there's always a delta in there, right? Ready. There we go. That works too. And let me move this up here. Move that down there. Slide a little bit to the left. Slide a little bit to the right. Called it a day. So it's Control K, yeah. Okay. So try to run it on ready. Let's see. Yeah. It is. Not happy. And that is a-okay. How can we make it happy? I'm not too sure. It's having issues in FunkReady, right? Just a heads up, Godot runs physical process literally every frame, even before ready. Ready runs only when everything is loaded in. I say. Yeah, physical process makes sense. Right now, this is temporary until we... Oh, okay. I thought we were in the wrong... I thought we were in the wrong form, but yeah, that makes sense. Before ready, yeah, that's why this is temporary here until I actually do a good animation for it. But what I'm wondering is, enter, this is enter, right? That's where we're having issues, but we're having issues even in ready. And if you look at the state machine, right? In state machine, it runs ready. And then it gets the children, and then from the state machine, depending on what state you want, after it finishes getting the children, then it will enter. So it's ran and ready, so it should work. That's where the enter function comes into play at. And that's what this function is being played at during ready. My question is, why doesn't order like being set? Huh. Is it because we need to go deeper? Perhaps, perchance? Maybe, let's see. If I go ahead and do pass, and instead, hold during main loop, you think that's wrong? Wait, trying to put your variables on an on ready to see if it fixes? Sure. Are they not an on ready? Oh. Huh. Well then, let's see. Export var type at, well no, hold on, right? Because we want to set the type in the current state, you can't have export and on ready, right? But let's try. I want to see if it works. At on ready var, well, we can keep the export var part. It's these current ones, right? At on ready var, and then at on ready. Or no, export var for customer. On ready for current state. On ready for type. And then we need at on ready. Oh, hold on. Getting a little bit ahead of myself. We only need to change these guys. So I can go back with my export and change that to at also export. And these two need to be changed to at on ready, right? At on ready. I'm hoping, as once again, I don't think I would have been able to solve it for myself already. I would have been staring at it for the next 5 days, most likely. That does tend to happen. Look at it, get a little bit stuck, then come back. Rinse and repeat. Okay, well, fingers crossed, it is because of that on ready part. Play. No. But it was a good try. I appreciate the effort. And in saying that, can't take value from an empty array. What we need to figure out is where it's becoming empty at. And just to double check to make sure it's not a enter problem, I'm gonna do pass, right? And then I'll do the func ready again. Underscore ready. And try it in here as well. Might as well learn Godot just so you can be useful in this. Like I said, you're more than useful. I like having presence here, and the good news is, if program streams aren't your vibe, I do games and pixel art, but I try to make it as accessible as possible. Let's see. Can you expand the error to see the whole call set? Okay, hold on. Let's go back to our order, right? And we need to go into our state machine here. This is where we're calling it. Play. Here's the error. Here's the expanded error. Okay. Let's see. What if you put flavor 1 and flavor 2 on an on ready as well? And that would be sick. Yeah, I do definitely think you should. Programming's fun. Even just a smidge, but right. Reading the error. How could I forget? Let's see. Condition order. Get valid random. Can't take the condition. Array is empty. The pointer array. That would be our cookbook array, right? So I'm curious to see if I go back into our order, right? What I'm thinking is this part here is empty. What's up? Welcome, Abraham. Welcome to the stream. We're dealing with empty arrays at the moment, not being instantiated. Is that the word? Let's go ahead and see cookbook, current unlocked flavors, duplicate. That's what I'm wondering. I think it's the cookbook that's messing everything up. In that case, yeah, it's looking for an array before it's filled up with values. Yeah. So if I were to do... Yeah, what's happening here is that... Where is it at? And get random... Oh, in here. It's returning a random array here. And just to double check to see if that's true, if whitelist dot is empty, print empty, and let's see what that gives us. Play. And what about our output? Empty. Yeah. The sun on your window is such an angle where if you look outside, your retinas burn up. Oh no! Hopefully, maybe like a shades or something. Though I totally understand that. My window's right next to my face. In that case, okay, I did read that. So let's see. How can we... Well, we need to make sure the cookbook does have an array, right? So when is cookbook getting set? I'm wondering, is it this dot duplicate? If I do... I'm just curious to see. Right now we have it set for normal, I think. We do this, and then we do... What if you do not whitelist.empty run random? Hold on. What if you do if not whitelist.empty run randomized? Well, it should... The issue is it should have something in it. Because if it's empty, that's a bad thing. Why is it empty? It should always have the basic ones in there. And it feels a little bit more hacky than... I mean, that's the thing as well. I'm trying to get better at accepting hacky with the collisions or something else. And it froze, so water break time. Well, while it is 5 now, we're gonna see if oh, there it is. There we go. Well, it is 5 now. We'll try another 20 minutes and see if we can get it working. But if not, to the forums I go to try to see if I can tweak it. But I want to see if this normal, if it's because of the dot duplicate. If I go into, because we're here in orders and everything, yep, that makes sense. In our order, we have our current state, which is empty, the type is normal. If I go ahead and do this, what happens? Okay. So yeah, that's what it's saying right here, actually. Right there. Not yeah. Yeah, but it would just double check if it's empty, and if it is, doesn't do anything. Tacky, but it works. Yeah, it's true. 20 more minutes of chaos. Indeed. We just have to wait until it's instantiated. And then we can do everything else. We first have to make sure the cookbook loads is what we have to do. And to do that, do we have to go in the cafe here, or let's see. Because the thing is, the cookbook is a global, right? And our current unlocked flavors, that happens during our cafe. So this, it happens during this ready. So do we have to do this in init, right? I think that's what it is. Func init and not init. If that's the case, can't you use await? I could. That's a good idea as well. Let's see if that works. We can try that. That one's a good idea. Okay. Now invalid access to property or key. Unlocked flavors. Interesting. Doing something else now. So let's see. Unlocked flavors dot duplicate. But for some reason now our unlocked flavors isn't working. If I go back into my unlocked data. And I think the way array works, right, is that it pauses everything to wait on that one thing. Will that not work, right? And, okay. Function isn't, or not function, but variable isn't loading. Right now, when we click play, our issue is unlocked flavors, invalid access to property or key, unlocked flavors on a base object of type nil. I assumed it would be okay because the, how do I see it? I assumed it would be fine because, I assumed it would be fine because the unlocked data is global. I figured the global would load before everything else, right? That was my idea behind putting it in init. But if cookbook is having issues, you can go here and you can see all of this stuff. So maybe, but it only checks when another function runs. Oh wait, wait, not a wait, but it only checks when another function runs. Wait pauses until it can run like for. Okay, let's try that then. I am more than open to trying things. You have you before. What's your favorite type of chocolate? Okay, I'll go ahead and undo that. So just duplicates and everything, and then we'll go into cookbook, not cookbook. We'll go into orders back here. This guy right here, and make sure my customer order. Yeah, okay, that's in ready. In here, you're saying in order something like on enter, like here, on enter. So we can go ahead and just do this for now, make it a little bit easier. So func ready, on enter. We want to make sure would it be await? How do you use await? Let's see. Godot, use await. How to use await? Let's see. Await, create timer, timeout. Okay. I haven't used timers before, so that'd be a little bit tricky. Well, I have used timers. I mean, timers that you create in code. I definitely think, yeah. I think is at this point, I don't think we could figure out all of that in time. My thing is, you two say anything other than milk strawberry chunks, you're gonna get mad? Huh! What type of cookie is that? Or chocolate, I mean. Speaking of, no more chocolate milk. All done with that. And after that, I'm saying we do, let's see, order set order, order print order. We need to make sure that these variables, values are set. And in saying that, we just need to find a way to make sure and check. In our unlocked data, right? That's an export var. That makes sense. And on our prototype, would it be on ready, right? Your cookie game is too basic? Oh, cookie games are fun. What do you mean? Okay, so I'm thinking what we have to do is in our order, right? Or not order, in our cafe, right? That's what it is. In here, we have the ready and we have the cookbook. So I think as long as we do something here, we'll be good. Brazilian cookie chocolate bar. Oh, for a second I thought that said fries. So in our ready, we have we go back up, export var. This should be on ready, maybe? Hold on. Hold on. On ready? Hold on. Oops. No, still didn't work. Let me double check. Did it reset it? On ready var. Oh, I see. Okay. Maybe what we can do is do this. Hold on. Oh, prototype would be prototype. Hold on, hold your horses. Not prototype preload. Maybe something like that instead. And then we can do unlocked data. So if we take the raw file itself, does this work? Nope, still doesn't work. I definitely think if we can't figure it out in the next 20 minutes, I will go for that await idea. Yeah. I want to see if we can do it a cleaner way, but if not, there is always a wait. A wait will be awaiting. How about that? Let's see. Reload data isn't loading, as we have our cookbook current flavors, right? Google gets really mad if you don't do that. Hold on. Let me open this up a little bit so I can understand a little bit better. What do you mean my preload doesn't like it? I did this so that it could, was it onload, ready load? Is that a little bit better? I'm trying to load the resource in at the start, so then we can go ahead and, well, I guess a good way to check would be to go ahead and do plunk in it again, right? In it. In it. Like this. And then, let's see, typoed out and only loaded one of the messages. Yeah. Does seem to be YouTube then. I do have it pulled up now so I can see a little bit better and hopefully understand, get some clarification. Oh, look at that. It worked. I put it in the init. Hold on now. I'm a little confused, I'll be honest. But it's loaded, which is good. Why? Don't ask me. And let me make sure it actually loaded and I didn't just crop out something I shouldn't have. So if we go back into customer, order, let's see. Will you come next stream? Oh, okay. Someone discussed cookies, yeah. You know, maybe we should try adding cookies first. First time seeing graphics? Oh, yeah, oh man. I'll show the final part once you get to the end, but yeah, graphics. If you're curious though, and let me go ahead and do this. This should work. There's currently a prototype for the game right now you can try. It has the typing, the spellcasting aspect of the game. Right now we're working on the cafe portion. And in saying that, let me go back to order, and let me go back to the state machine. And now, where are we at? In enter? Oh, maybe that's why it worked. Because if we go back into our order state machine, oh no, it worked. Okay, hold on. Did it work? Let's see. We have order, set order, print, and do rows. So we'll give it a second. You think it might be Firefox's fault? Could be, yeah. Playing the demo, but it wouldn't load. Oh no. What type of computer are you using, if you don't mind me asking? Because, let it rake. If it's a computer type problem, that'd be something I need to look into, as I'm still learning versions and everything. But oh man. Hopefully we can figure it out. On saying that, let's go ahead and do print, order, and I want to see if we can get that order. Works on your Firefox? Yeah, it works on my Firefox, it works on my Opera. Okay, product cake. Oh, here we go, look at that. Hold on. This is wonderful. I get to celebrate now. But does not really work on Chromium? I see. Is that like specs? No, the type, like if it was a MacBook or something. But if it doesn't work on Chromium, that is important information. And very odd as well. You type the letters but it's saying they're wrong? Ooh, that's not good too. Yeah, do let me know. I'm trying to make sure I get feedback so I can make sure people can play it and it's working. But it's working. Look at it. We have our flavor combo, which is sweet, bitter, and it's this cake. And if I go ahead and close this and reopen it, right on Firefox is Windows 10. I see. Was it bittersweet that I said? It's now sweet. Whoa, no. Sweet bitter. Hold on. Sweet bitter. Let's see if we can get another one. Just as sweet bitter over and over again. I want something new. Sweet bitter. Sweet bitter. Okay. We might have a little bit of a problem. Since you want, yeah, what would be great is, if you don't mind at all, and I'll go ahead and do this as well, Discord. If you have the problem and you can screenshot and or screen record and put it in the Discord section of the game, that'd be lovely. Yeah, I want to fix any problems I can. And in saying that, let's see. I keep getting sweet bitter. Why? I'm not too sure. So if we go back into our customer rate, we need profile print. We don't need that. I don't need to know the profile being printed anymore. What I need to know is... Oh, no, it's working. See? I was just very unlucky in my randomization. High score for you right now is 19. Oh, look at you go. I'm very glad. If you enjoyed, that's even better. As if you like that part of the game, that is the game. Plus cafe stuff. Let's see. High score now. Oh, I did read that. Is Godot random perhaps? Runtime? I'm thinking, as it's now saying bitter. So we're good to go in that aspect. Screen recording on Ubuntu 2 tends to be the biggest abomination on this planet. You'll probably be a screenshot. Sure. It is more than fine. I appreciate anything you can give us. Like I said, hand it over. But look at that. Flavor combo bitter. Product cake. Customer order process. And then we have the sweet, bitter, and cake. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. This is good news. This is great news. Now, where is it printing at? Print order, print flavor combo. We have a little bit too many printing, and I need to know who's printing that shouldn't be printing. And I'm also hoping with this Funk Ready, we don't need it. But if this is here, okay, the sweet bitter cake. We can go ahead and hopefully just add that there, right? Because it's on enter. Yeah, the sweet bitter cake, and it says sweet bitter cake. That's wonderful. Okay, but where is it getting? I'm guessing it's in the order part that's saying the stuff. Hold on. Yeah, it's getting. I don't even remember where we put this part of the code at in here. Where is it at? Question mark. I have questions. So many questions. Our print order's working, but where are we printing at? Pushing on Chrome without a hitch? Going with the beat, because if you're off beat, you're wrong with the correct layer. Yeah, it is a rhythm game. You do have to be on beat. I'm wondering, is it in sweet bitter cake? Oh, maybe it's in. No, it's not in there. Is it in here? No, we have the wizard class printed. Trying to figure out where this lone print is. That does make things a little bit tricky. It's not in any of these, I know for sure. Is it, and it's not in order either, I believe, right? Yeah, because this is just printing the flavor combo and product. Why is it printing the sweet bitter line cake? That's what I need to know. Who's got the answers? Is it unlocked data? No. No. Yeah, it's something unlocked data. It's when we do it in the cafe, I see. Yeah, I found it. Look at that. Okay, and we can just do this. And now, wouldn't you know it, look at that. Order combo. Now they're getting orders. Wonderful. That's great. Now they have the flavor combo, which is sweet, and then cake. And then I can go ahead and hopefully get another randomization up in there. And order, and yep, bitter. Wonderful. So in the future, all we have to do is just add more flavors and everything. And next up, it will be doing their states. And I'll see if I can get that done by, hold on. Here. Next up is states and working on their states and making sure the different states with their ordering, seeing if that's working and everything. If I can't figure that out by Tuesday, that's what we will be doing next week. Oh, that'll be fun. And in saying that, next week will also be the 500 sub celebration for YouTube. Yeah, it only took 4 hours. Exactly. Oh man, don't you love it? I mean, we only got confused at the end. I'll take it. And saying that, what was I saying? Ah, yeah. Celebration next week. So if you have any suggestions for what we should do, if there's games we should play, if we should do some pixel art for drawing, that sort of thing, I'm open to hearing what you'd like to suggest. And along with that, I'll have it figured out by Tuesday. I always post my schedules on Tuesday. So it'll figure it out by then, but like before, leave some suggestions. And in saying that, let's see, what else? If you're interested in pixel art, we'll be doing pixel art machines next week. And something else, but don't know quite yet. But thank you for coming to stream, as it's always a delight, and thank you for helping me with programming all of those things. And in saying that, let me go ahead and do some of these. If I go ahead and do where is it at? Here? Gaming stream, perhaps. Depends on what people are interested in seeing. So we can go ahead and do this. And if you want to catch along with the development and see what I'm doing during the week, feel free to join the Discord. As yeah, that'll be where you see me struggle in real time. So that is the Discord, and one more link for those that are curious. I am doing a devlog of this series, so if you ever miss a stream and are curious on what I'm doing, I'm trying to upload devlogs on Thursday. Yeah. But yeah. See you next Sunday, and thank you for coming. Thank you for joining in. And now I'm gonna go figure this out. At least try. And where's the button? Here we go.